Well, hello everybody! My name is SkullKid, and welcome back to some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. In the last stream, we pretty much started going to Zora's domain, tackling the third regional phenomena, and we finally made it here. We reunited with Sidon. Well, of course, we went to Zora's domain first. We got the Zora armor, which I'm wearing as well, and then we made it up here the Deploymus Mountain, the place where the Lionel used to be. Yeah, now it's just a big fountain. A lot of cool stuff going on, and Sidon is just here trying to essentially, I guess, separate the sludge from the water that's just going right down to Zora's domain. But anyways, so we're starting our quest here, Sidon of the Zora. This is pretty much the main big quest before we make our way to the water temple. So today we're going to be wrapping up that quest and going to said water temple, which is all the way up there in the sky. A lot of cool sky islands leading up to the temple, as we can see on the map. So we're gonna make our way up in the sky islands, and then we're gonna tackle the temple today if everything goes well. So that's kind of the plan. It's exciting. We're finally gonna wrap up that third big dungeon for the game, getting closer, slowly but surely, to actually beating this game. But how are you doing, Matt? Matt says yo in the chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry for the late start today. I was like I started planning the Switch 2 content. I'm starting to plan it out, and I did not look at the time, I guess, all too much. I got kind of like carried away just planning a bunch of cool Switch 2 ideas, because yes, we're less than 2 weeks away from the Nintendo Switch 2 coming out. That feels really crazy to say, but it is very close at this point. And yeah, that's exciting. It's a bit scary because it's going to be a hectic time, but it's also very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. So I hope you'll stick around on the channel with me in the coming weeks and months as we play some Mario Kart World, do all that cool stuff, check out all the new stuff on the Switch 2, and also try to somehow find the time to continue this Tears of the Kingdom Let's Play in between all that. But we're gonna try to do that, and it shouldn't be that bad, because I mean, yeah, usually I do a lot of Tears of the Kingdom side quests in between episodes. Hopefully I'll be able to play that on my Switch too, and not be too addicted to Mario Kart World. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. But anyways, hopefully the sound is good before I get too far into it. How does the sound, Matt? Is everything well balanced? Let me have a quick listen here as well. I'm gonna mute myself and listen to it here. Okay, I think it is good. Matt also says sound is good. Perfect, so we shall be underway. Let me just close the stream on my phone, not have it running in the background the whole time. Alrighty. Yeah, so at the very end of last stream, we met with Sidon, and he told us, I don't actually know exactly what he told us, so we may as well re-listen to it, but he told us that we needed to go meet, like, Jiahto at Toto Lake. By the way, Beacot, hello as well, I see you're in chat. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. I meant to play these episodes back to back, like Saturday and Sunday from last weekend, when it's big story moments, to not stall me from doing like side quests in between during the week. But it was a pretty busy week, with lots of twists and turns. So we're just back literally 1 week later with the direct continuation of last time. But yeah, okay, so he's gonna talk about the Zora armor. Okay, anyways, let's ask about Jiahto. I have tasked the historian Jiahto with investigating the ruin fragments and any history books regarding the sky. If you believe that Princess Zelda's whereabouts are related to the floating islands of the ruins, speak with him. I believe Jiahto is currently conducting his investigation at Toto Lake, which is northwest of here. Alright. I guess he didn't really give a specific reason why we gotta talk to Jiahto, mostly for Zelda, ironically. Not so much for the water temple. I guess there's no real talk of the water temple just yet, but I think we did everything we wanted here at Ploymus Mountain last time. We even went to look up at the Mifa's statue, which was now up there, moved from where it used to be in Zora's domain. So I think, and we did the shrine, so we should be able to just go straight for Lake Toto, which is right here. And yeah, the quest, am I on the right quest? I am on the right quest, okay. But right now it's just pointed at Sidon. So I guess we're just on our own to find our path to Toto Lake. Matt says, just finished Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Nice. So how do you rate the game overall? I think you said on Blue Sky that it was pretty good, and then maybe at one point you stopped being as into it as before, but I don't know. Did it sway you in the end? Okay, so I mean, yeah, we've explored a bunch of the place here. I don't know if we really need to stop anywhere. What is that? Oh, that's the, yeah, that's like the minecart of Terrytown. Do I even want to deal with these guys? I don't know. I guess we'll have to. This is kind of on our way. I mean, there's a basic Lizalfo right here. And unfortunately, he found me. So that's a bit unfortunate. And my royal bow, that was my, I guess, my durability up bow. I don't have any durable bows anymore if this one breaks. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't know if I have space for this. Apparently not. And again, we are so leveled up in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I am wearing the Zora armor, which is pretty weak, because I did not upgrade it, of course, we just got it. That's why I'm not used to taking so much damage. That's kind of unfortunate, because we're like late game in terms of upgrades, so like, hey, Silver Lizalfo just chilling out here, and then the story gives me like the most basic armor in comparison. What am I even looking for? I don't know. Surprisingly, these are like the best pants we got. Somewhat surprisingly. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I almost died. I guess Silver Lizalfos are just strong, like regardless. Well, we're so low that it's gonna be totally worth it to use one of these hearty fried greens. Heck yeah. 7 out of 10 for Clair Obscure. That's fair. So I'm guessing you would have probably given it like a higher rating at the start, and then kind of your opinion might have changed along the way a little bit. Okay. Let's go with this guy. I don't really want to fight this guy, to be honest, but I guess we're fighting him, unfortunately. Okay, luckily, I mean, it does a lot of rebound damage. He just goes flying, just absolutely flying. Okay, we've got a green one over there too now. Okay, I didn't want to take that damage. Did not want to take that damage. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, okay, what bow am I using right now? Okay, his bow's actually better than that. That's crazy. Let's get rid of him. Nope. Okay, well now the bow broke. And yeah, his bow's pretty strong. Not gonna lie. Let's just go with the slightly weaker one though. I always save the best weapons for later, I suppose. Although, arguably, because I'm so, like, leveled up, all these enemies just, wandering about in the wild, they're probably stronger than the ones we would see, like, in the dungeon or whatever. Solder's Broadsword, is that any good? Apparently it's, I mean, it's not that, it's 6, okay. And then we've got this shield, which we don't really care about. Okay. And here's probably nothing good either, to be honest. A Lionel Boomerang. I mean, it's actually pretty good. It's surprisingly okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I might get rid of the Zora Spear, to be honest. Did we take a picture of it last time? For the all-important compendium run? It looks like we did. Okay. There's a nice waterfall there that's going to, I guess, the Akala region. I'm just trying to, like, orient myself. Alright. Alrighty. This can just go away out there. Because I want to see if there's anything good in here. And when you don't want to break it with weapons, you just do this. Oh, there was actually a lot of arrows in here. It's like I can pay a ton of money at a shop, or just like in a box, get a similar amount of arrows as I would pay like 100 rupees for. Okay. So what are we gonna do here? We're just gonna smash this. Because I can't be bothered to all break them with Ultra Hand. That would just be a little lazy and difficult, and apparently there's more Lizalfo parts here, more arrows as well. That's always welcome. Some splash fruit as well, we're gonna need that. Going into the dungeon, no doubt. And I mean, this just kind of sucks, but we've got free arrows. Anyways, okay, let's go back. Let's stop wasting too much time here. Lizalfo horn, yep. There's a bow. I don't know if it's any good. Is it? Nah, it's not that good. Not compared to what we have, at least. But yeah, Matt says the dungeon levels are really just not much story. Yeah, story's okay. Visuals are great. Music is like sometimes too much the same. Gameplay's cool, but sometimes repetitive. Yeah, I could feel that. Yes, peak beginning and then dwindle down. Next game might be Jedi Fallen Order for ya. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I haven't played it yet. I haven't even played the first one, actually. Wait, is Fallen Order? Yeah, Fallen Order is the first one. Yeah, I haven't played the first one or the second one. I own both of them, though. Okay. Yeah, like, Jedi Survivor I just got for free when I built my PC. Oh no! Not the splash fruit! Not the splash fruit. Going in the sludge. How could you, splash fruit? Okay, are we even going in the right direction here? Oh, we're actually really close, okay. This just kind of accidentally brought me to the right spot. Apparently there was a waterfall here. Did we even... Oh, this is like the waterfall behind Zora's domain. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I feel like with a lot of RPGs, it can obviously sometimes get like that, where it kind of just starts to be really peak, and just by the nature of things, things get a bit repetitive. So yeah, I mean, guess that's a bit of the symptoms you experienced with that one. Is that the, yeah, that's the tower for that region, okay. Anyways, we're here at Toto Lake. Looks like there's more sludge. This time the water's looking pretty murky. But let's talk. Are you Jiahto? You're just chilling here? This is probably like a guard. I don't know, Jiahto might be somewhere else. Yeah, this is Dunma. I will never understand the ways of historians. Can he not conduct the investigation more cautiously? Oh dear, I certainly hope that you did not overhear me. Grumbling to myself like that. It's not as it sounds, really. Jiahto keeps interacting with dangerous things. When I object, he insists it's necessary for his research. That makes things quite difficult for me, as it's my job to guard him. That is why I gave in to a moment of grumbling. Alright, what about the ruins? Right. Do you see that opening there? The cliff crumbled as a result of the upheaval, and that revealed these ancient ruins. Prince Sidon immediately ordered a thorough investigation. Jiahto is a historian, so this kind of thing is his specialty. He was terribly excited and is completely transfixed by the ruins. Alright, so I guess he's just in the ruins there. Let me just pick this up, very important. Gotta get that blue nightshade. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go in the ruins and see what that's all about. And, one sec here. Alright, we seem to be recording, so that's good. Alright, look, Jiahto, just chilling out here. An ancient stone slate. Okay. What do you have to say? This dignified presentation. Yes, the writing looks like waves upon a stormy sea. Extraordinary. This ancient stone slate was written by our Zora ancestors from the distant past and left for us to discover. Okay, yep, talking about that one. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, a droplet, the watery bridge. Okay. Alas, I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link. My apologies, I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I have made a monumental discovery. This is undeniably an ancient Zora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, and so I am unable to read it in its entirety. I deeply wish that I could view the full text. Alas, I fear that my fins are tied. Alright, so the slate is broken. What do we have to do about that? Do we ultra hand it? No, there's no parts around here. We simply cannot read this text properly as long as the stone slate is broken. As much as I wish it were not so. How grateful I would be if the missing fragment of the slate were to surface somewhere. Okay, so I guess they are probably just around here and we actually do have to ultra hand them back. I don't know. Yeah, this could be a clue to finding the princess. Alright. So we're just gonna look around, I guess. See if there's any fragments. Can we swim in this water? Or is it like too polluted? I don't know, it seems okay. Is that a fragment right there? Or is that just like stone? No, this is actually part of it. Okay. Maybe this is the only part of it. This looks like the bulk of the stone, to be honest. But let's just free it from the sludge and see if we can just bring it back to Jiahto without dying. I don't want to get crushed by it. Yeah, I think this is literally the entirety of the slate. Okay. Yeah, let's just put it like it is. There we go, look at that. That was easy. What a clever scientist he is, not even looking around the corner. What is this? The stone slate, I can hardly believe my eyes. Link, I must thank you. Yeah, well that was quick. Oh, incredible. I can finally read it. Yes, I very well can. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Amongst the floating rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet, shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. This is an extraordinary discovery. This important text actually tells us how to journey into the sky. It does? Though in truth, that mystery just leads us straight into another. One difficulty has been overcome, and yet another has appeared in its wake. As it mentions the mark of the king, perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorephan. I assume that he will be returning from his investigation of the sludge shortly. Yeah, I guess we don't really know where King Dorfin's at. I'm sure someone mentioned it last time, but I don't even know. I don't even know where it is. Okay, so do we just have to, like, go talk to the king now? I assume so. Maybe we can just, like, straight up go to Zora's domain, or talk to Sidon, who even knows? Well, we got a new quest. So let's see what it actually says. Jiahto suggests speaking with King Dwarfin. Alright, well, I'm guessing he will just be back at Zora's domain now, like if I had to guess. We're just gonna guess he's over there now. How far is that? Can I just walk there? Oh yeah, I can literally just jump off this waterfall. And he should be right there. How big of a jump is this? Well, let's just make a jump for it. Yeah, that's a pretty big waterfall. This might be the biggest waterfall in the whole game, I don't know. The one that serves as backdrop to Zora's domain. You think there's like a Korok on top of the fish here? I don't think I've ever been on top of it. Like even in Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, there is a Korok! I love that. Alright. Well, we found the Korok on top of Zora's domain. I don't know how you got there. Can Koroks fly? I guess they kind of can. I mean, they kind of do fly with their leaf thing, but can they actually, like, go upwards? Does it even make sense? Okay, right. I want to be on the other side here. You think there's another Korok on top here? That would be really funny if there was two Koroks. But nah. Looks like the rest of this place is pretty safe. But let's just go talk to the king and see what he has to say. Yeah, Matt says, time flies when you're playing games closer to Switch 2 launch. Yes. You could say I'm a bit panicking because I'm finally restarting this game for the first time in a while. And, like, realistically, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen once Mario Kart comes out and Donkey Kong comes out. Will I just abandon this again? Hopefully not, but we'll try to balance it as best we can. Jedi Survivor isn't that expensive. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. But, like, I mean, I guess when I got it, it was nice, because I got it free when I built my PC. It was a giveaway before the game was even out, so technically at that point it was full price, but, I mean, I still haven't played it. I just redeemed it. Alright. Yeah, and Matt says, I mean, the Warhammer game from PS Plus Monthly is actually pretty good. Might beat that as well. Oh yeah, I haven't checked that one out either. Alright, King Dorfin, Super Punch, and Super Kick. Hey, yeah! What? Are you saying King Dorfin should be in Smash? I think that's what they're saying. I'm so big and strong. Okay. Oh no, I got beat. Okay. Alright, you got me, big dumb monster. There's no other choice. I'll have to hide in the secret spot, and that spot is... Hey, what's up, guy? We're full up on folks who are allowed to play our King Dorfin game. We can't keep playing with you here, so take the hint and scram. Alright. I guess we're just gonna go... Unless we don't go... Okay, he won't tell us. Do you think we gotta, like, sneak strike on him? That would be really funny. Like, just sneak strike behind these guys. And that's when I heard it. The secret King Dorfin's secret hideout is... Ah, no, no, no! It's nothing. It's not like we're gonna reveal the secret or anything. Don't worry about us, pal. I don't know, that seems very suspicious. I'm gonna talk to you, though. Well then, when I was cleaning the throne room, the children shooed me away. They declared that they were playing a secret game and insisted vehemently that adults are not allowed. I did hear something interesting about their little game, though. They're allegedly pretending to be King Dorphin. What's more, it seems they're recreating recent events. It is ill-advised to allow them to mess around over there. As an adult, I must participate. I mean, watch over them. The question is, how do I sneak a peek? I wonder if there's somewhere I could hide. Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. Yeah, so we can't. I'm just kind of wondering. I feel like the secret, I don't know, unless there's like a hiding spot, I feel like the secret sauce is to go to the lower floor and then use like ascend. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't want to fall all the way there. Like, can I ascend from here? That would be pretty cool. I'm not entirely sure how things line up, but maybe from here? I mean, this seems like a reasonable spot. I mean, yeah, that did get us where we want. Can I just, like, listen in now? I can. Oh, look at that. That's clever. I did it, but the sludge is too thick and gross. I have failed. My king, King Dorphin, pretty please. What if you went to that one place to hide? Hey, come on. Do it right. That didn't sound like him at all. I'm trying, but I can't play Muzu and the monster, not all by myself. Hey, I've been wondering forever. The secret spot where King Dorphin is hiding, what kind of place is it? I know, right? I asked King Dorphin about it once. He said it was a pristine sanctumy, or something. Okay. Pristine sanctumy? So I guess it's a spot with clear water, somewhere you can get your tummy clean and stuff. But these days, most of the water around the domain is all yucky because of the sludge. Oh, I've heard there's a clean water flowing somewhere between Ploymus Mountain and the domain. And there's supposed to be a secret entrance behind the waterfall too. How cool is that? A secret entrance behind a waterfall with clean water? Huh, that sounds pretty amazing. Yep. Hey, wait a minute. Muzu told us we could never ever tell anyone. It's fine, no one's listening. Anyway, let's go through our game again. This time with feelin'. Can't we play something else? Alright. So now we know roughly where we gotta go. No, that's the original location here. Let's get rid of the pin as well. And I mean, it said it's between Ploymus Mountain. So I mean, the clean water, it pretty much has to be somewhere around here. Although we've already been here, so I don't know. But I guess King Dorphin wasn't there yet, of course. Or maybe he was. I don't know. But I guess that's where we're heading. And now let's just run past the kids and see what they say. They're not gonna freak out, even though they just saw me pop out of here. Okay. I think we're all well underway. I'm tempted to, like, upgrade the Zora armor, because it's kind of a weakness we've got right now, that the Zora armor's so weak. But, I mean, it's fine. We don't need to wear it, I suppose. Only to actually, like, go up waterfalls and stuff. Alright. So, I mean, it could be here. I mean, we've been here before, though. But the secret entrance is behind one of the waterfalls. So we probably actually want to swim behind it and see for ourselves if we can find something cool behind it. Let's see what we get. I'm curious though, like what games are everyone getting on launch day for the Switch 2? I'm actually probably gonna get Welcome Tour. Oh, look at that. It's actually just here. There's no big fancy like surprise or anything. It's a pretty cool place. Obviously, I don't think this was here in Breath of the Wild. Wow, that looks really cool. Pristine Sanctum. Okay, that's awesome. I was kind of just expecting a little cave, but no, this is a whole thing. This is a whole big thing, and it looks really fancy. Oh my god, look at that. He's got like a full throne here as well and everything. Could I have gone here like earlier before getting the proper quest for it? I mean, we could have accidentally stumbled upon it going up the waterfalls earlier. Anything cool behind here? You never know. I mean, this goes... Does this go straight to Ploymus Mountain? Maybe not, but it... I mean, that's cool. This definitely goes somewhere. Somewhere very cool. But let's actually just talk to King Dorephan. I mean, we can talk to you first, I suppose. To Muzu. Ah, who approaches? Is that you? So it is, Link. How did you find this place? What cruel ploy are you plotting? Hold, my ever-loyal Muzu. If you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused as to what is going on. Alright, and we found King Dorephan. And he looks pretty affected by the sludge there. Matt says only Mario Kart World and maybe Welcome Tour. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy Welcome Tour just for the funs of it. Mostly because I like game design and game development. But I feel like for the average person, there's probably no reason to get it, let's be real. Hello, Link. It has been some time since we last spoke. I had received word that you went missing along with Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? Well, you see, we're actually looking for her. Well, well, to think that such a thing should transpire for the hero of Hyrule and Princess Zelda. You expect us to believe that Princess Zelda simply disappeared just like that? Do not sully our ears with your lies. Is Muzu still against me? I thought we had made amends in Breath of the Wild or something. I saw Princess Zelda with my own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place. Aha, so you've seen her too, that's interesting. Calm yourself, Muzu. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. He remains a trusted friend of the Zora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the Pristine Sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Muzu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. That is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky, accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us. King Dorephan valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the Zora King, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That's why we are temporarily remaining hidden within the Pristine Sanctum. According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Zora's domain and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still, but from the Zora's perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, and even Princess Zelda. It may well be that the answer to these riddles can only be found skywards. Sidon ordered Jiahto, a historian well acquainted with the ruins, to investigate. I wonder if any progress has been made. Ah, so you have already spoken with Jiahto. You say that the mark of the king was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored. Indeed. I do not know of it. Oh, I do know of it. The mark of the king refers to a Zora king's scale. One of my scales, in other words. I have heard it called by the name you mentioned in an ancient ritual. However, none remain who know how it was used. If this particular scale of mine may prove useful to you, by all means take a few. There's no need for restraint. This is as nothing to me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we got 5 of the king's scale. They do look pretty cool. The Zora Kings bear this scale of on their foreheads. It sparkles in different ways depending on the angle from which it's viewed. They were once used in ancient Zora ceremonies. After all that has transpired and after much reflection, I have come to a realization. I must truly be getting on in years to have allowed a mere monster to catch me off guard. Perhaps the time is nearing for me to pass the title of king on to Sidon. King Dorephan. In any case, that is a matter for another day, after the chaos surrounding the sludge has quieted. Please inform Sidon about my situation and about the king's scale. Tell him there's no need to worry about me. Tell him that he must go forth and do what needs to be done. Alright. So far so good. Luckily the king knew what we needed and what we were talking about. So that's always certainly helpful. And I guess we got King Dorephan's profile. So I guess as a reminder, it kind of sucks that the picture is King Dorephan being all like beat up by the sludge though. But King Dorephan is the ruler of Zora's domain for the last several centuries. While assisting Hyrule during the calamity 100 years ago, he lost his daughter, the champion Mipha. He overcame his sorrow to help Link defeat the calamity. He was recently injured when a figure resembling Zelda set a monster upon him. He's spending time away from the domain to recuperate. Alright. And that is all well and good. So now we're going to take this waterfall. Oh, it actually just started going up automatically. I didn't even press A. That's kind of surprising. Alright, so this brings us kind of halfway. There was this little secret waterfall on the side that we could take apparently. But now we're just going to go up here. Yeah, I don't know, Matt. Are you going to buy like Fast Fusion? It might be worth it. I don't know. I might. There's a lot of racing games happening on day 1 though. Did we talk to May before? I need to try harder to catch some tasty fish for my family. It's important to eat well and keep your energy up when times are tough. It sure is. You know what? Last time we went up the path, we may as well go up the waterfall this time. For funs. I mean, we already know what's up the path. So up the waterfall we go. And we should just be able to talk to Sidon about this. See what he has to say. Link, have you made any progress in your search for Princess Zelda? We sure have. What? You say my father was attacked by a monster? And that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him? What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try to not let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward. We now know that the mark of the king written on the slate refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. That must be referring to an actual location of some sort. I'm sure that if we locate the land of the skyfish, it will lead us to the floating rock that is in the shape of a droplet. Link, if you find any leads, please let me know at once. Sorry, what am I supposed to do now? So there's like two things. Okay, stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see a droplet awaits for you. Through this droplet, shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. So like the scale. That's why we got 5, because we gotta shoot arrows, so in case we lose them. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. Okay. So you learned the mark of the king is the Zora's skill, but what of the land of the skyfish and the droplet? And what does this quest have to say? Okay. Your objectives align with Sidon's. If you find a clue about the watery bridge connecting the Zora to the sky, you should let him know. Well, I mean, obviously it's just gonna be like a waterfall. And it's cloudy right now, so we can't see anything. What if I just speak to you again, you know? We know now that the mark of the king... Okay, are you gonna say anything interesting? Okay. Yeah, so we gotta locate the land of the skyfish. So, do we just, like, gotta go there? I'm a little bit confused. I kind of assumed that... Well, obviously this is the land of the skyfish. It's not as tall as any of the other ones. So what happens if I go there? Can I just do that? Can I go there? Okay, where the heck am I going here? I don't want to drown in the sludge. But, I mean, oh yeah, it's really not that high up compared to the rest. It seems to just be right here. And is this one of those where it's gonna have to like rain for this to actually work? Because apparently the waterfalls are much bigger when it actually rains. I don't know. But look, there's a falling fragment down there. So maybe we can make use of that. Have we been here before? No, this is like uncharted territory right here. I mean, there's like this little waterfall here. Is that a stable over there? I'm kind of curious now. I was gonna go for the stone that fell, but now I'm kind of thinking I want to check out where this smoke is coming from. Also, is there gonna be a Korok here? Oh yeah, there is. If I bring it over there, at least. On the other side. Can I do that? That should do the trick, right? There we go. Another Korok. Nice. Alright. And yeah, I don't know if there's much going on with this waterfall or whatever. If it starts to rain, that would be good. Ironically, I believe... I don't think it's... Did it ever rain since we've been to Zora's domain? Or is the opposite of what we're used to happening here? Where, you know, instead of it raining all the time in Breath of the Wild, now it just, like, never rains. Okay, a second Korok. That's always nice. Right beside each other. But yeah, it looks like the fire's just like a big monster camp. Which we can actually see here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we should ever go there. And I think what I'm seeing over here is the Sage's tear, the dragon tear right there, I believe. Well, we should double check that though. Yeah, okay. Sometimes you see further on the map than you would think. But there's nothing too special over here. And I don't think it's ever gonna rain, which is kind of unfortunate for this. Is there like a fragment here? I'm seeing some like building supplies for whatever reason. There's also like a treasure chest here at the bottom. I mean, it's going in the right direction. There's a lot of fish here. I don't think I've ever seen so many fish in the same pond. So let's get all of them, I guess. I mean, I think, yeah, there's like literally like 3 more fish. It's crazy. So many mighty carps. All right. Good thing we've got that full stamina. And let's see what's in this treasure chest. If anything good at all. Probably not. A Zora sword. We definitely don't have that mapped. Okay, I just want to take a picture of it realistically. Wait, what is this? Water warrior? What does that actually do? I don't know. Let's just take a quick picture of it and see what we get. It doesn't look very good when it's all destroyed by the gloom and everything. Yeah, what does the water warrior thing do? A Zora sword with a decaying blade, made of metal, okay. It yields a high attack power when it gets wet. Okay. I mean, that's oddly specific. How high, though? I don't know. I'm just gonna drop it. Take my regular sword back. And kind of just hope for the best, I guess. And yeah, we got a lot of building supplies. Yeah, we could obviously just like brute force our way up there. I don't know if that's what is intended. Like, I feel like it's supposed to rain, and then the waterfall will literally like drop. But for the meantime, we're just here and probably completely lost and confused. I don't know. Okay, I don't care about this one apparently. Oh, this is interesting. There's like, I mean, there's wind over here. Not getting fast fusion instantly. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you mean you can just get like free red choo-choo jellies from shooting Yunobo at regular choo-choo jellies? That's fun. I mean, I knew you could do that, but not with Yunobo. Okay. There's a nice little Korok seed here. Can I just attach like one of these to it? Yep. Oh my god. It almost made me fall to the bottom there. But yeah, we're finding some nice Korok seeds. No, but seriously, I'm not sure how we're supposed to get back up here. Obviously, now I've lost where the you know, where the stone fragment that fell from the sky was. There's a bunch of stuff here. What was here in Breath of the Wild? I legitimately feel like I've, like, never been here before in this map. One of the very few places feel like I've never seen. Which seems kind of funny to say. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool place. It's a pretty cool place. Anyways, I don't know. What are we supposed to do? Matt, you probably know what we're supposed to do, right? Like, what's the official way? Am I actually just supposed to go on the island? I feel like I'm like waiting for Sidon to follow me. Are those just the trees? Looks like they are just the trees from the Kala region. Okay, luckily there's a waterfall up there, so I can just take a shortcut. Oh, it's raining now. Okay, that's good. And there's a lot of rain. So let's try to... Oh, now it's not raining. Oh, God. Guess I just walked into a new area, so it just kind of resets the rain. Have we been here before? My God, yeah, it doesn't feel like it. I guess not. The Kala Lake Falls. Haven't really been here before. I mean, probably in Breath of the Wild, though, but... Okay. If you land on the waterfall while using the paraglider, it looks like you just go up automatically. So that's good to know. Because we can probably just do that again. Over there. Probably this wasn't the case in Breath of the Wild. That might be a new mechanic. Just automatically going up the waterfalls. And I believe we're back. Yeah, we're back at the camp. Where we were at the start of the stream. Okay. I'm just trying not to fast travel. I don't really know why. Yeah, Matt might be like much further back in the stream for whatever reason. Because like your fast fusion comment was like so delayed. Okay. Let's see. Is the stream doing good, by the way? Hopefully. Hopefully it's doing alright. Oh, that's Discord. That's not what I want to see. Yeah, looks like it's doing good. Alright. Yeah, Matt says was playing a small game of MC Pixel. What, like Minecraft? I don't even know. Yeah, stream's doing good. Okay. Just a sanity check. Yeah, I mean, how do I get there? That's the big question. Do you know how I get there?
Hi.
Link, if you have a question, I will do my best. Oh, maybe he knows. The land of the skyfish, you say. I have not heard of such a thing. You're literally staring at it. Okay, many mysterious islands have appeared in the sky since the upheaval. It's already so unusual, I would not be surprised if one or two of them had fish, perhaps more. Or maybe it's not referring to real fish, but rather something in the shape of a fish. Okay. I don't know. I guess I could just walk up there. I mean, of course I can just build something and go there. I mean, that's like the brute force approach. It just feels like I'm not supposed to or something. But I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't follow the official path. This game is meant to be, like, open-ended. Okay. But yeah, clues to the sky. I mean, I guess I could go back and talk to Jiahto, but do I even wanna? I mean, it's right here. They're kind of giving you this hint of possibly using, I guess, like hover stones There's even a nice launching off ramp here. Actually, is there building materials? Oh, there are. Okay. That might canonically be how you have to get there then. Oh, yeah, it totally has to be. Look at that. Just conveniently placed building materials right here. Also, the waterfall is really not that steep. Like, I could probably just jump off. And let me just collect back my travel medallion here. Gonna collect it, and I'm gonna place it here because I'm just gonna have fun. Right, I gotta activate it from here. I'm not even gonna build anything. I'm just gonna have fun. Just running for the waterfall, since apparently we can swim up automatically. Yep, there we go. I'm really overthinking this. We didn't even have to do anything. Floating Scales Island, which is of course the island of the fish. MC Pixel is a weird indie game. Okay. I don't think I've heard of it. I'm not visualizing it at the very least. Okay. But here we go. Just going through the sludge. I feel like I'm wasting all of these, but it's fine. It's all fine. Very unheard of. Well, yeah, apparently. Okay, so there's a treasure chest down below, potentially. Just gonna break this for free. And there's nothing. That's just sad. That's just very sad. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting rid of this sludge, but I guess I am. That's just what we're out here doing. I mean, literally that's it. There's this sky island. I mean, there's a treasure chest somewhere, clearly. I don't know if it beeps you, like, if there's a treasure chest on the land below, or it specifically has to be in the sky island as well. That is somewhat unclear. Anyways, we made it to the island. I think it said we were supposed to shoot something with a bow. There's supposed to be like a teardrop or something. So I should probably actually look for that. It's like, what's the riddle here? Is there any like teardrop like thing? Anything? I mean, we haven't checked this side out, I suppose. Let's see. I feel like I missed the plot on the main story right here. Please break. There we go. I mean, a couple arrows. Sure, not bad. Am I supposed to be here? Yeah, so there's like a path here. That's probably where our adventure starts. So we're on the floating scale islands. And, well, we are on the land of the skyfish. And we're looking for a droplet. Among the floating rocks, you see a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet, shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Okay, I'm probably supposed to be looking at the rocks then. All the floating rocks. And one of them has a droplet. Whatever that means. Is that the one? Nope. Well, I don't know what the droplet would look like. But I think we're on the right path. I think there's probably gonna be one of these rocks that seems a little suspicious. And then we just gotta shoot an arrow at it. Okay, it's kind of hard to see. Where would the quote-unquote droplet be? Is that the one? That certainly seems a little suspicious. Does this look like a droplet to you? It might. It might be the one that's the droplet. I don't know. We don't really know exactly what we're looking for. Well, I mean, we could give it a shot. It certainly kind of looks like a droplet. So I'm supposed to shoot the droplet with the king's scale equipped. Which we will have to find somewhere. I mean, if I go by like most used, it's gonna take a while. Where the heck is the droplet? This is gonna be painful. Just go through the whole list. Just the absolute... Oh, there we go. That took forever. Oh, did I? Oh my god. I think I shot too far above. I mean, assuming that was even the right thing to shoot at. Because there's arguably a droplet here. Oh no. Wait, why did it I thought I got 5 of these. Did we mess up? Did we somehow shoot 2 of them? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Wait, was that here before? Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that apparently. The droplet is literally just the shape of these guys when you're looking at it from the right angle. Okay, well, we found what we have to do. I'm surprised the main story, gave us like a riddle where we kind of just have to go here on our own. But it all works out in the end. And we can actually use the king's scale. Wait, we have 4 of them now? I could have swore it said 3 for some weird reason before. There we go. Look at that. We found it. We've got a cool cutscene for it too. Is this gonna connect the waterfall? I don't know, but it certainly opened up something. That is very nice, and Sidon will want to hear about this. Yeah, so we gotta go back to Mipha's court. Well, luckily... Oh, actually, sure, let's place the travel medallion here instead of over there. That makes a lot of sense, I think. In case we have to go back here. Alright. Off to Mipha's court we go. Yeah, you're saying MC Pixel is very short, so you're probably finishing it today. Nice. Okay, Sidon, where are you? You're not Sidon? Okay, Sidon's taking a break. I thought he said he always had to be there, or whatever. Lady Yona, it is far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there's something I need to speak with you about. I have been thinking for quite some time. Hello there, Link.
Oh.
What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out?
Oh.
You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle, and a pillar of light appeared? If the words upon the stone slate are correct, a path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location.
Oh.
Well done, Link. This is a huge development. I see. My dear Sidon, I think that you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light, as I was just about to say. For a long time I have been concerned that you are holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But my love, if you and Link join with your powers, I'm certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger awaits. That is undoubtedly true, however. Whatever is troubling you, Sidon? Why are you hesitating so? Oh. Huh? Oh no. We're gonna have to fight off against a sludge monster? A sludge-like ambusher of Mipha's court. Well, the surprise boss battle is certainly not what I was expecting. That monster is covered in sludge. Could it be the foul beast that harmed father? Sidon! We can take care of the water, at least for a little while. Do not fret about the domain. You're right as ever. It is up to you, milady. Link, please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more. Alright. Let's fight the sludge lake. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly, but we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thusly shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth the water as an attack by swinging your weapon. Okay. Sidon's power of water. Okay. So I guess this is the champion ability then. When Sidon's aura is charged, yeah, I'm just going to take a screenshot for the future. He can create a bubble of water that blocks an incoming enemy attack. If you swing your weapon, this water will be channeled into a long-range strike. That's pretty much like what Daruk's power used to be. Oh my god.
Get up close and personal with it. Be careful.
Oh my god, okay. Don't shoot all the sludge. Okay, and we can't actually, okay. Give me the power. There we go. It's just, yeah, I'm just gonna take a good weapon, and it's gonna go down real quick. Okay. It's not doing much. Okay. Sure, that works out. We might need some other weapon. Maybe I'll just take the boomerang. I'm not a big boomerang fan, but you can always just, you don't have to throw it, which is also kind of nice, I guess. For boomerang haters like myself. Okay, Sidon, I need your ability. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if, like, mashing jump. Oh, my bow was stolen. How dare you? Okay. Did I? No, that was a restless cricket. Just chilling around here. There we go. That'll do it. And just like that, the like is down. And we haven't really ever seen, like, the base of the like. It has, like, feet practically. Am I getting my bow back? You did it, Link! Take that, foul beast of the sludge! Is everyone all right? We are unharmed. Thank goodness, Lady Yona. If something had happened to you, in any case, it is possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yes.
Leave this place to us, dearest Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Well, of course, it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine. But, Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry so for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. But you are the prince of the Zora. One day you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I can see through you, whether you want me to or not. You are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage. But
Come now.
enough is enough. You are not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me. Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever onwards. Just follow your heart as you always do. Like my old self, like I always do.
Yes, yes.
It is all right, I swear it. I'm not going anywhere. I see. And there it is, clear as day. I was giving in to my fear of once more losing someone I love. Aye. Aha! You're right, Yona. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. I leave this place to you, my love. Alright, Sidon theme. Here we go. Love the music. Off we go, Link, to the Pillar of Light. I shall blaze on ahead, my friend. Alrighty. It seems Sidon has finally put his doubts behind him and returned to his usual fearless self. I'm so glad. All this time, he was clinging to regret over being unable to save his precious sister Mipha, my poor tormented Sidon. And to think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing me as well.
Whoa.
Yet he has overcome this trial and placed his faith in me. At last, the Sidon I know and love has come back to me. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. He is the sun in my sky. Alright, and let's see what's in this treasure chest. Also, we did not get the bow back. So I guess we just don't have a bow now. Unless it's like over there where we actually defeated the Lake. It might actually be. Oh, it actually is. We got our bow back over here. That's pretty nice. Alright, so we're gonna have to investigate those pillars of light. And I guess just walking up there would be best. Maybe we want to like sleep first. I mean, there's a campfire specifically for that, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, we can get rid of the marker that we put down. And in terms of adventure, Sidon's waiting for near the Pillar of Light. So we are gonna do that. It's right in the middle of the reservoir. We're gonna sleep first. We'll see if we can do that. How many arrows do I have now? Oh, suddenly, yeah, I have a lot of arrows. Just from collecting stuff in, I guess, crates mostly. We once did not have many arrows, but that's good. So we're gonna sleep. We're gonna go up to Ploymus Mountain, and then we'll go to the reservoir. Alrighty. Yeah, so we're just gonna walk. We're almost there. The water temple is in sight. I mean, usually the climb to get to it is pretty long. I think probably the one in the depths of Death Mountain was the quickest to get to overall. Well, I guess even then we had to climb Death Mountain. But that second temple was kind of like the first one where we didn't have to go up in the sky. But just like the Wind Temple, this place here is very much looking like, you know, we're just gonna have to go and climb a bunch of little sky island shards, just floating there, just so we can get to it. What is that? Over there, what is that? Something resembling a pillar of light has appeared at the East Reservoir Lake. I wonder if this too is related to the upheaval. Now this one's related to me. And again, I don't know if we can swim in this water. I assume that yes, we can. Also, is Sidon right at the pillar? Looks like he is. Or at least there's a little stone slab somewhere. So we're just gonna try to go straight for it. I don't know if there's anything cool around here. Of course, that's the bridge where we used to be able to, you know, access the divine beast that used to be here. Or at least one of these. I'm not sure which one, because I realized there's more than one. But let's go down here and meet with Sidon. I mean, the pillar has some good elevation, I guess. But how are you doing, Sidon? Apparently there's a treasure chest nearby. I don't know. Is that the case? It says it's nearby down below. I don't know. Doesn't really look like it, to be honest. I mean, there might be something on the other side, I suppose, but does not look like it. Oh well. Sometimes the sensor will just fool us to look in the wrong direction. But I'm very glad that we have full stamina. We barely ever need to worry about it, which is nice. So, what is this pillar of light gonna reveal? So that is the clue for reaching the sky. Oh, he's gonna get spoken to by the sage. Just now, what was that? Never mind. Now is not the time for flights of fancy. Just where could that light be coming from?
I have an idea.
Alright, another full cutscene. Can you swim in there safely? Oh, he's gonna make like a whirlpool? Okay.
Just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Are we going in the depths? If so, that's unexpected, but probably not. Okay, this looks really cool though. But let's go! Let's go inside, let's see what we get. Am I just supposed to dive in? Apparently. Okay, so not quite the depths. But there was a secret place down here. That's pretty cool. This is a pretty expansive place, actually. Okay, you can barely hear the music in the background, but I'm just trying to... It feels like it's some sort of music that might be a callback to like a classic Zelda game, but I can barely make it out. Okay. Oh. Man, what am I doing? Let's just grab this treasure chest. I'm making things more complicated than they have to be. And we get another Zora sword. Which, I don't know, maybe it's worth taking, I don't know. Sure, let's drop that. It seems all big and cool, but we don't really need it that badly. And I may as well, like, use the Zora sword right now. Maybe I can fuse something of interest to it. Yeah, diamonds are surprisingly good, apparently, to fuse stuff too. But we don't want to go too overboard. It's probably better by type. Yeah, we're slowly running out of these guys. What do we have? Maybe we'll have to go for some sort of monster horn. I tend to go for the construct ones, but it's been so long that I guess we don't have that many good construct horns. A silver horriblin horn, surprisingly good. Maybe we'll use this one. Seems like we have a fair amount of those. Alright, one sec. Here we go. Yeah, let's just fuse that together. And now what? Now we just go there, I suppose. Off we go. Would be funny if it's a Korok here. Oh, there is a rupee. That's something, I guess. And what else do we have? There is this suspicious looking thing that we're gonna have to destroy. So probably taking like a bomb flower. And then no doubt that's gonna make the water rise. Had to do like the same thing in like Shadow or Rise of the Tomb Raider that I was playing earlier this year. Unfortunately did not play the whole game. I was just like benchmarking my PC or something. Played the first few hours. Alright, look at that. That looks cool. That looks important. The ancient Zora waterworks. To think this was supposedly below, I guess, the Zora's domain area that whole time. That's a cool reveal. So are we just gonna have to like flood the place? Because it's kind of looking that way right now. There's like multiple, okay. There's like another one over there. I'm sure there's like some treasure chests as well that we can make use of over here. I think, I mean, it is beeping at me. We'll have to see if that's actually the case. Technically, I can't destroy this one. Oh, no, I can. It's just like further out. I'm just gonna get flooded. I'm gonna drown. Okay, well, there's the treasure chest we've been looking for. Oh, that's a pretty decent Zora shield. I mean, it happens to be, I guess, worse than everything we've got. So I guess we'll keep it in the chest. I guess, okay, technically, I don't want it to beep. I don't want it to beep, so I'm gonna collect the other shield. And then, because it's actually a bit worse, I'll drop it and take this one. There we go. And see, it's still beeping, so there's a bit more treasure that we can possibly get. Somewhere around here. There is some more treasure. It's still so cool, like all the... when they have like big reveals like that. With this whole area below the reservoir. It's like, dang. We did not know about it. All this cool place none of the Zora seemed to know about. A lot of stuff from the past that have been forgotten. I mean, I guess we can... Can I even... I guess let's just blindly aim and hope there's something there. No, it looks like there's nothing. So we'll just go up the path. Because that's where we're meant to be. Just right here. Okay, well, the treasure chest is in that direction too anyways. So we might find it. Look, there's like a cave entrance here. Is this just an alternate entrance? Or maybe there's a bubble frog because it counts as a cave. Oh, well, there's a lake. I mean, there might be a bubble frog too. Yeah, this seems like we could shoot a fire fruit. Oh no. I got frozen. Okay, let's shoot a fire fruit. That's fairly effective. It's half down. Another fire fruit. And that shall do the trick. Oh, actually, no, it does not do the trick. There we go. There we go, now we're actually good. Yeah, I'm curious, what are some, like, Switch 2 videos I should make? I said before this stream that I was kind of planning some Switch 2 videos, but what do you guys think? What should I make? Any special requests for Switch 2 content for launch day? So this spear's pretty good. I think... well, let's get rid of this one. Should I? It depends how many, like, big weapons we have. Sure, let's get rid of this one. And instead we got this spear, which is actually a pristine Zora spear. So that's pretty good. And yeah, we'll take the ice-like stone. And what do we have here? I'm kind of just expecting a bubble frog, as I said. But hey, maybe this goes somewhere cool. Nope, it's, yep, pretty much the bubble frog. It's kind of crazy they made a big little chamber here, but there's not much going on. It's just a bubble frog. Unless, like, a shrine pops up here later or something. I could totally see that happening. But for now, it mostly just looks like a really big, barren chamber for the bubble frog. Is this on the map now? I don't think so. This does not seem to be a cave on the map just yet. Maybe after the main story it'll be. Okay. But for now, let's just go back on track to go in here. Which, what? Is there a treasure chest in here? How do we go here? Seems a bit clunky. Oh man, oh man, oh no. Oh, what have I done? Oh my god. I mean, I should use like the frog suit or something. Oh my god. Um. Oh, I'm so stupid. I guess I could go up this thing probably. Can I? Am I even wearing the right armor? I am. Sorry, what is happening? Looks like I can't go up that. That's unfortunate. So... I don't know. I feel like we gotta trigger that reservoir, but I'm not sure. Talk about what I could see as Mario Kart World DLC. Yeah, that's a fair idea. That's probably one of them that you could do before release or after release. That's all pretty good. I might try to do like a few sort of informational tutorial videos, which I have not done much of on this channel, but it might be interesting. Okay, I guess we can try to climb up here, maybe? Maybe? Let's get the froggy suit, that might help. We only have one piece, unfortunately, but... I mean, it's better than nothing? Hopefully, maybe? I don't know. It's kind of unclear if it's better than nothing, to be honest. Okay, how do I go there? Just want to go there. Let me go... Oh, come on. I'm being stupid right now. I can do this. And... just walk here. Do that. That's probably much better. That's a much better way to go there. And look at that. It's the treasure chest. And this is an actually important looking treasure chest. I don't even know if we've ever seen one that looks exactly like this. It's just an opal though. It's kind of hard to make out what's here. Looks like it's more rock to break, but it's I guess it's blocked off for now. I mean, did we trigger this one over there? I think we did. I don't know. I don't know. We just gotta go up here, I guess. It's all about going up there. And we can just like build a bridge or something. Because it doesn't seem like there's that many obvious paths. Then again, this is the part that Matt's gonna complain about. It's just so foggy, man. It's hard to see. And I don't know, like in these cases, it's hard to know if they do it to like hide some technical blunders, or if it's literally just a stylistic choice that, in my opinion, was very poorly chosen, if that's the case. Yeah, so they just made like all the surfaces very slippery. Oh, and this side is blocked off too, so you have to approach it from that side. And, I mean, you could go up that cliff right there. That would certainly help, I suppose. I mean, that's one way to go up there, that's for sure. I don't know. I'm thinking we can just like rocket shield or something. It's been a while since I've done that, to be honest. So we might just want a rocket shield for the fun of it. I think I'm gonna do that. And maybe just to be safe, we can use some shield that I don't care about too much. And that's also pretty strong. Okay. Rocket shield time. Are we ready? Hopefully. There we go. That works out. And this looks like a shrine entrance. But it's a thing we can actually activate. Okay, what is this gonna do? Just shoot a beam up in the sky? Yep. Oh wait, is the Sky Island moving? No, probably not, right? It's just the camera. And that activates a big waterfall. Alright. Oh man. If I was Sidon, I would be more concerned by that than he looked. But there we go. We just got a big waterfall leading to the water temple now. And just like that, I'm also back up here. A waterfall! A waterfall descended from the sky! Link, what happened? Is this your doing? Aha, so you activated a mysterious device in the ruins. And then the waterfall appeared? I believe I understand. To a Zora, a waterfall is no different from a path. That must be the meaning behind Watery Bridge. Yes, it must. If we climb this waterfall, we shall ascend into the sky. Link, I knew you could do it. My belief in you is as well placed as ever. Alright, and Sidon's gonna hear the sage again.
Here. Come here.
Alright, we're being invited to the water temple. We must go. It is happening again. Is someone calling to me? What was that sound I just heard? Well, in any case, we now have a path forward. All that is left is to press ever onwards. If you wear your Zora armor, you can climb the waterfall as well. Let us be off to our next adventure, Link. Alright, and that we will. Climbing a waterfall up to the sky, that's very exciting. So we're gonna do just that. Yeah, whatever, I can keep this armor, I suppose. This really goofy combo I've got going on. Alright, up to the sky we go. Yeah, this is gonna be quite the ride. I don't know if I'm going faster than usual. Wellspring Island, and it has low gravity as well. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Unfortunately, it's gonna be like dark soon. But we're finally here. Starting the path to the water temple. Oh yeah, it is 0 gravity. So we're jumping much higher. Yeah, look at all the sludge coming from this island. That's not good. Alright. But yeah, like in terms of Switch 2 content, I'll probably play, of course, some Mario Kart. I'll probably try to play some, like, Welcome Tour. So what is this exactly? It's like a bubble, which is like a contraption. And, like, I don't think if you shoot it, it does anything, no. But you can Ultra Hand it and just kind of place it wherever you need. And that is kind of cool. Okay, so let's see what's in this chest. That's really good actually. 56. So some weapons are clearly being nice to us and actually scaled up for our level. I guess I'll just get rid of this. I was saving it for something useful, but this is pretty much already useful in the state that it is. So do I just, like, walk here. Yeah, it just spawns a bubble. I can just stay above it. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, and yeah, you have full-on swimming mechanics while you're in the bubble as well. Okay, well, Sidon's over here. Just chilling. I don't know if we'll have to go to the right. Probably, but if Sidon doesn't go there, we're obviously going to want to check it out. How incredible. What is this place? My body, it feels light as a feather. This is a strange place indeed, but right now we must focus on locating the source of the sludge. Link, it is time to divide and conquer. Let's split up for the time being. Okay, he's gonna go that way. I mean, I also want to go that way. We probably can't just climb on these waterfalls of sludge, so to speak. But yeah, let's go. I don't even know where Sidon went, to be honest. But there's more sludge that way. These ones seem to go much higher up. I guess that's... yeah, that's kind of like our pathway to going up there, practically. But we're gonna check out what we can do about these enemies right here. See, the nice thing is, I can, like, get a running start to jumping, and then try to get them with arrows, which is pretty cool. Love the low gravity. It's a nice idea that we've got, like, this low gravity every once in a while. Okay. Okay. And he's just gonna drop all the stuff in the sludge. It's alright. A construct bow. This Lionel bow, I mean, it fires 3 arrows. But we have a duplex bow, so... I mean, as cool as that is, I think I'd rather... oh, well, this construct bow is barely any better, so I'm gonna take the Lionel bow then. Oh no! Tullen is, like, tossing the construct completely away from this place. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening, but the low gravity. Oh no. Don't fall off the edge. Yeah, I need the Zonite charges. The sturdy wooden stick? Nah, I don't need that though. Don't need any of that. Okay, but what's actually here though? It's so cool you can paraglide for so long. And then just sneak up on people. Oh. Oh no. This guy's actually kind of strong looking. Looks, oh my god. He's actually been scaled for the difficulty we're at. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm just looking for, like, whatever's the strongest at this point. So I just need my... where is it? There we go. The Zonite armor is the best set I have, which is nice. It was worth upgrading that one specifically. Because having the strongest armor while also being able to have the best Zonite contraptions and vehicles, that's always useful. Okay, they have bad weapons though, unfortunately. What is this? Is there a hardy radish there? Just chilling out? It sure looks like it. Okay. That's so cool. I'm just gonna have fun taking all of these guys out with low gravity. Of course, this is weaker. Okay. Nothing too special here. There has to be something cool at the end of this place, right? Hopefully. I'm really hoping. I mean, I see there's a treasure chest. That seems to be the only thing, so hopefully it's kind of worth it. And what do we get? A big battery. Okay. Is that the first big battery we get? No, but we don't have a lot, though. 3. I mean, I guess that's kind of worth it. Oh, we can actually see the shrine up there. I guess that's the shrine right before we enter the dungeon. So maybe the path to the dungeon isn't so bad. Oh my god, what's happening here? Oh no! There's an escape sequence. I was not expecting that. We almost fell off. Okay. Nintendo's just trolling us with an escape sequence. It says there's still a treasure chest. Oh, did I not even notice that? There's like a straight up island up here that we should check out. There doesn't seem to be much up here though. You never know. Yeah, there really isn't anything up here. So let's just look at the radar. It'll tell us, I guess. Oh, there it is. The treasure chest we've been looking for. Okay, oh man, this is also pretty good. We're getting some good stuff out here. Yeah, I mean, I guess this rock yeah. This rock hammer's bound to break sooner or later, I suppose. But yeah, Matt says, I love going to the dungeons more than the dungeons in this game. Honestly, that's, yeah, that's kind of a mood. Like, just the quest itself and actually going there, it's pretty fun. The dungeons, they're still pretty, like, Breath of the Wild-like in style. You know, they could have been so much better if they ditched the whole idea again of, like, oh, you gotta just activate terminals. And that seems to be all the dungeons in this game. I believe every dungeon so far has been about activating some sort of terminal. Okay. So we made it up here, thanks to the bubbles. Yeah, this one's... Is this where we came from? Sorry, I'm already lost. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta go here. In all of the bubbles. Have we been here? Yeah, we've been here, we've been there. Okay. We have not been there, though, wherever that is. Oh, that's where we're going, I think. Yeah, that is indeed where we're going. Okay, so I don't know how high up these things go, but you can just dash. Oh, and then because it's low gravity, yeah, you can go pretty far. I see, this is really interesting. Pretty interesting indeed. Bit of waiting around though, but it's alright. It's alright in the grand scheme of things. I wish these could be like Zonai devices that you can keep though. But it seems that these are probably just a one-time thing you only see here. Okay, get rid of the strong guy. Come on. You know, Bo, you're kind of in the way. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Yeah, time for another one of these. I feel like I should have cooked more of these ones. Oh my god, no! Not off the island. Come on. Oh my god, you're gonna toss him off the island? But he's the best guy. Ah, that's unfortunate. I don't know why I keep Yunobo around. He can be annoying sometimes. I mean, I guess Tullen as well. Well, Tullen's not so bad, because Tullen doesn't hide you. Tullen just chills in the distance and shoots some arrows. But Yunobo is just an absolute master when it comes to just, like, tossing enemies I care about off ledges. Okay, well, we've got some water here. Can we just take the, I guess we can just take the hydrant and just bring it everywhere with me. We'll try to remember that for the dungeon as well. It's probably much more efficient that way. I mean, there's a bit of silent shrooms down there. That's pretty good as well. Very important to get these two, you know? How could we ever survive without 144 silent shrooms? Okay, get rid of all that sludge. At least it's working okay. Are we on the right path? Hopefully we are. You think there's anything cool up there? I mean, there could be. The treasure chest thing is not beeping, though, when I go this way, so... yeah, looks like it's nothing. There's nothing really here. Okay. I don't know if I should be using the choo-choo jelly or the splash fruit, to be honest. Not sure which one is, like, better to save overall. Okay, we got a single, like, hydrant. It's not like having one of them is that great. But we should be able to get rid of all this sludge. If only they just had, like, hydrants in Zora's domain, you know? Is there anything cool down here? Maybe? Probably not. Nope. Bunch of little, like, corners and crevices to check out, but they don't really have anything. Oh, this is worth it. Is that, like, 2 hearty radishes right there? Oh, it is totally worth it. So it's kind of worth exploring little crevices, even though there's not much. Okay. What's actually here? Oh, we unlocked a new waterfall. Which, I mean, I guess is just a bridge. It's pretty much just a bridge. There's not much to it. We just gotta walk into it. Oh, also, yes, having the right gear for the job would certainly come in helpful. Wherever it is. Okay. Okay, we're just going for waterfalls now. It's all good. Just to get a bit of a speed boost. I mean, that's a cool way to go, I guess. Oh, we're almost at the shrine anyways. But there is a treasure chest here. So that's always nice. And we get some hover stones, which might come in handy, I don't know. Have we been here yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. That's kind of where we're going, though. Sort of. Seriously, what have we explored? We've explored these places, we've got these islands left. A lot of islands, I suppose. It also gets kind of chaotic on the map when there's multiple layers below each other to actually see what's happening. Alright. This is kind of useless. I'm going to this waterfall here. And what do we have? We got the shrine. We've made it. Again, I don't think we've checked out that place. And this is going to the dungeon itself. But we're going to go in the shrine. The Ego-shan Shrine. So let's just hop right in. And we've got Catman J in chat saying, wait a second, you completed the bloopy frog thingy before Zora's domain? Yeah. I really did. I don't know, I just kind of found it. You just, like, I found a crevice in the wall. Just sidetracked to it. Was it marked on the map? Is that why you're asking? I didn't even see the map. Is it actually marked? Oh, it is marked now, yeah. It wasn't marked during the quest, but I think after the cutscene with Sidon, it actually got marked. So that's pretty funny. Well, less backtracking for me, if I don't have to go for the bubble frog again. But how are you doing, Catman J? Hopefully you're having a chill weekend. Okay, let's go into here. Oh, they're just gonna despawn. Is another one gonna spawn? I don't even know. Oh, am I supposed to... Because they seem to only be falling. Wait. How does this work? How does this work indeed? Can they be, Yeah, you can rewind them. Oh, there's like a treasure chest here. I see. I mean, I can just move them straight up. And it just kind of collects things. Because I guess there's like a magnet. Sort of. I don't know if you can call it a magnet, but the chest kind of follows. Okay. Oh, what I should be doing is this, realistically, where I reverse it. I don't know if it's gonna break in midair, or if the reversing, like, makes it last longer. Okay, maybe I should, like, actually have a look at my surroundings before jumping to the next one. Okay, looks like I can literally just stay here and wait for me to be trapped in a bubble. Come on. I want to be trapped in a bubble. Yeah, the bubble frogs. That's what they were called. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's always funny how, I'm still like, what, I'm 160 hours in this game at this point, but I'm only on the 3rd dungeon. I've spent a lot of time exploring this map, doing side quests, just exploration type stuff. But we're gonna try to get as close to possible as actually beating this game before the Switch 2 comes out. Unfortunately, it's like a guarantee we're not actually gonna have time to beat the whole game, but we'll then have to try to juggle this and I guess Mario Kart World probably. Alright, so I think the whole idea is literally that I just make a slope and then the bubble bounces up. And that kind of worked, except I didn't go with the bubble for whatever reason. So let's see. It takes a while. Oh no, what am I doing? Wait, can I... I'm lazy, can I bring it back? And jump in the bubble and then go back? Oh no, now the bubble is just here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. It's all good. Okay. Oh, the bubble was still there. No. This is a problem. but you definitely do get a good dash. That's for sure. Okay, okay. This time we're not gonna miss it. No, come on, we missed it. Oh, we doubly messed it up. Okay, no, I'm better. It's better if I fall. If I fly back all the way there, I'll have to restart the whole shrine in a sense. Much better to take the 1 heart of damage. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 game. Okay. Don't do that. This is a clunky puzzle. Let me put it that way. Like, it's kind of cool, but it kind of doesn't work. The game's not really programmed for this to work super good. Okay, we got it nicely this time. We got it good. Okay, it's really flying up there now. Okay, there we go. And I think, yeah, we got the 1 treasure chest that was in here, so we properly completed this whole shrine. Catman J says, so far if you have played Breath of the Wild before too, which one do you prefer? It's kind of too early for me to say. I would say overall I prefer Breath of the Wild because the main thing I like about these games is the exploration. The exploration in these games is so like enticing where you can just chill around and there's always some little detail that's interesting around every corner. And I mean, with Tears of the Kingdom, it feels like the building stuff just gets in the way of the raw exploration. Tears of the Kingdom to me is probably going to be a better game to go back to. Like it's a better sandbox if you just want to mess around after you've beaten the story. But like story-wise, it's not far enough for me to talk about that. You know, Tears of the Kingdom struggles even more with the story being given out of order. Like the memories in Breath of the Wild, they don't really connect that much, so it's kind of okay. But the story in Tears of the Kingdom is linear, but you unlock it in random order. So that's a bit rough. But yeah, I don't know. It's Tears of the Kingdom just has too much, and I honestly think like just Breath of the Wild being simpler, I actually kind of enjoy it more because you're forced to go on foot. Like here you could easily bypass a lot of exploration, and I kind of just force myself to play it without really building vehicles too much and stuff like that. But I don't know, it's a fun one. It's definitely like Tears of the Kingdom is better as a sandbox, as I said. If you've beaten the game and you just want to mess around, this one will have more fun, of course, because you can go back, build some vehicles, build some cool stuff. The other thing is, like, I really love the Sky Islands. I really like the concept of the depths, but it really, like, drags out the game. It's not for no reason that I'm 160 hours in, and I feel like I'm only scratching the surface, and sometimes it honestly gets a bit tiring because it feels like there's too much to do, and too much to do that's not super meaningful. In a sense. Okay, so this... Is this on a timer? Okay, yeah, it is. This is really cool. I've never really tried to just shoot a wing at such a fast speed. I guess I'm just gonna trust that Link can stay on the wing at such a fast speed. But yeah, hopefully. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to go this way. Because that's to go to the dungeon. I actually wanted to explore this place first. Catman J says, I'm currently busy with my second playthrough on Breath of the Wild, now in Master Mode, and finally completed the Trial of the Sword. Damn, that was hard. Especially the beginner trial. Yeah, I think the beginner trial might be the hardest. I've never actually fully completed the Trial of the Sword as well. I think, because there's 3 levels of it, I think. Did we go down here? Let's just double check that. I don't want to waste my time. It looks like we have not explored down here. Oh, this is a big place. Oh, there's even a dispenser. Look at that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you stick around the channel in like a week or two, we will be playing Breath of the Wild, going back to it with the Switch 2 edition. Because I've kind of decided, like, I'm doing this playthrough right now on the original game. And I kind of want my genuine opinion to be accurate to what the original game was. So I think I will, weirdly enough, like, continue this playthrough on the original Tears of the Kingdom without the upgrade or anything. And so yeah, I don't think I'll touch the Tears of the Kingdom upgrade just yet when the Switch 2 comes out in like less than 2 weeks. But I will go back to Breath of the Wild because I want to see what the upgrade is all about, and I've played Breath of the Wild 3 times, so I'm kind of chill with revisiting an existing Breath of the Wild save on when the Switch 2 edition comes out. I don't really want to restart a Breath of the Wild playthrough. I'm already kind of burnt out on the formula and still going through this game, of course. But yeah, like we'll probably just boot up my Master Mode quest, which is like only half done because it's my third playthrough. I didn't really get around to finishing it. But yeah, we'll go back to my Master Mode playthrough on the Switch 2. We'll see what it's all about, I think. It should be fun. Should be pretty fun. And we'll see how much better it is in like glorious 60 FPS. And a lot of people are saying it's 4K. I think Nintendo actually said in their website it's actually only like 1440p or something. Unless like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have like a different resolution. Is this chest locked by the fight? It doesn't look like it, strangely enough. But that should be exciting to go back. So a good excuse to go back to Breath of the Wild for a little bit, at least for one stream. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. I'm sure it'll break a weapon of ours, and we'll be able to take that spear afterwards. You know what? Let's shoot a flower bomb at it. That'll certainly help. There we go. I mean, it's already half down. Well, yeah, practically now. Right, we could probably just destroy the whole thing there. Oh, we literally dealt so much damage that it's already in the destroyed phase. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. That was a quick one. Thank you, anti-gravity. And, okay. I mean, there's a treasure chest here. Do we get like an old map? Oh, we get a Sage's Will proper. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We've been looking for one of those for ages. And yeah, I think we have a Zora spear over here that would be a prime candidate for fusing. I just want to take a picture. Well, we already have a picture though. Okay, yeah, this one is all gloomed up, but it's okay. Let's just double check if there's a better weapon. I think that's it. I'm kind of saving the Bigoron sword that I guess I want to expose in Link's house, but I kind of forgot about that. So I'm just holding on to it for ages now. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Catman J says 3 levels. Yes, the first one has weaker enemies, but you got no armor and weak weapons and the Silver Lizalfos. Yeah, I had a really hard time beating the first one. I think you're right. I mean, it's been ages since I've done Trial of the Sword, but I think you're right in the sense that I remember the first one being harder because, as you said, you're really weak, and weirdly enough, the second one's easier. And realistically, that's kind of the general vibe with Master Mode in general. Like, the Great Plateau in Master Mode is really hard, and then you just progress in the game, and then it becomes kind of like as easy as like normal playthrough. It's just like the enemies are a little bit more damage spongy, but because they're stronger, you also find like stronger weapons. So it kind of just like balances out. Okay, I don't think there's anything too cool that way. Unless there is, because it's flashing. Which way is the possible treasure chest here, man? Nearby above. Oh. Okay. So I don't care about that just yet. That's where it gets annoying. When there's layers upon layers over each other. Alright, time to do the cool thing. Hooray! Slow motion bow shot. There we go. Love it. It never gets old. Anything here? Nah, it's just a pillar. Just a pillar if I've ever seen one. Okay, this goes back to the shrine. And yeah, we just want to check out all this area over here, I guess. It's probably nothing too cool. I'm seeing some silent shrooms. So that's something, I guess. And I mean, we'll just grab some zonite charges. We were getting low on construct parts, so it's a good thing that we are finding some constructs up here. Okay. Okay. We actually got to defeat all of these guys. Okay, you're like really strong. Let me just get rid of everyone else then. Oh my god. Okay. He's getting recoiled into oblivion. Okay. I mean, this spear's alright, the one we just made. We may as well use it, I suppose. I mean, this time there's no way Yunobo can toss him off the island, right? Well, let's hope not, at least. Let's try to. In case he goes flying, we gotta make sure he's always kind of at the center. And there we go. Yeah, you say the trials of the sword are worth it, by the way. The only thing I'm missing in Breath of the Wild is fusion arrows. For the rest, I'm good with the rewards of the Champion's Ballad. I don't know you got that yet, no spoilers. No, I've beaten, I don't think I have any thing you can spoil for me in Breath of the Wild. I did the whole game, the whole DLC. So I think it's safe for you to spoil in a Tears of the Kingdom stream. No Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, though. But, yeah, Breath of the Wild did all of the stuff. The motorcycle's cool, like you said. And, I mean, I guess that's kind of what you're hinting at. Okay, this is a really good spear. We're getting good weapons up here, man. I mean, okay, the ruby scepter is kind of cool, but I never really use it. Although this spear might just break, so let's get rid of the weak spear. I keep on keeping the ruby scepter just because it's kind of uncommon, but I never use it. So why do I keep it? I don't know. I'm just weird. I'm just weird, apparently. I think there's stuff we missed here to collect, maybe? Oh, there was a bow. A strong construct bow. And it's... Wait, it's still weaker than... How strong is it? It sucks, I guess. It's weaker than a 10 power bow? Alright. Alright, sure, whatever. Let's see. So we've kind of explored... Sorry, did we explore... I'm trying to keep track of things, but... Where are we? It says there's like a... Oh, it might be above. Oh, it is above. Okay. Yeah, we want to explore the section above as well. Even though there's probably nothing. Or nothing super good. Well, some of these chests have pretty good weapons, honestly. So it might be worth it. Might be worth going here. You never know. Okay. Well, there's a Sunday lion just chilling up here. And... I mean, I'm sure there's a treasure chest. Oh my god, no, it's another one of these. Where the ground's just fallen. Out here to troll us. I mean, I don't want to go all the way back down. Hyrule? What is that? I don't want to see Hyrule ever again. I'm just chilling out in the sky. Okay. So that is indeed the treasure chest. Let's see. Sorry for the extensive amount of text. No worries. I'm happy to chat. I'm just always terrible. If you're new here, I'm always terrible at catching up on chat, but I promise I will. Let's see. We keep on getting good stuff. It's crazy. Well, we just built this. Fine, I'll get rid of the ruby scepter. I don't need it that badly. Plus, I can probably build something equivalent easily enough. I also think you can just straight up like buy these scepters from the Poe statues. Okay, have we been here? I'm just trying to see where we've been, and then again, it's kind of hard to tell when there's multiple levels. I don't know if we've been here. I don't think so. I think that's where we want to be. Just the slabs above where we just were. Okay, we got a really big boost from Tulin when there's 0 gravity. Okay, yeah, I think there's nothing too cool here. Nothing to see. Time to go back up to the shrine and go for the main path towards the water temple at last. Yeah, what did I miss in chat? You're saying you gotta sneak strike the heck out of them? Yeah, I mean, when you have no armor and stuff for the trial of the sword, that's the way to go. You're farming Lionels for star shards or something? Wait, do they give star shards? Do they? How does that work? Maybe they do. The golden Lionels? Oh, you're fighting golden Lionels? Yeah, I've never gone that far. I've never risked it. I don't even think I've ever fought a golden enemy. Oh, that's probably not true. I've probably fought like a, I don't know, a gold bokoblin at the very least. I don't know. It's kind of weird that they didn't make a master mode in this game. Kind of surprising and somewhat unfortunate. Okay, so to recap, I think that I've explored roughly everywhere I cared about so far. There's some islands over there, I suppose. I don't even... Oh, are they? Oh, it's these ones that are on the map, I think. So, I think we've explored what we want. Let's shoot an arrow, and hopefully we don't fall off of this glider. Oh, that's kind of like less strong than you would think, to be honest. Man, no, it sucks. Literally, it didn't even glide. Gliders just suck when there's like no gravity, apparently. I mean, I guess it's probably like somewhat true to real life, right? Gliders probably don't fly if there's not enough, well, I don't know, I guess it's more so the air density. If you assume that there's a bunch of air and low gravity, I suppose it could still fly. Anyways, time for the trick shot. Oh, what the heck? Yunobo, you confused me. Okay, I'll be mad if this goes flying backwards away from the island, but it looks like we're good. And, yep, it's always nice when we get some arrows out of that. Anything cool here by chance? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. So we'll just keep on making our way up here. I mean, we can climb up the waterfall, I guess. Because that's what we're equipped to do. What's that over? Oh, it's just the, yeah. Just the button. Oh, it is so dark, but it's almost 3 a.m. in game. Where did you get those fancy pants? Oh, this is like weirdly, probably like practically the first piece of armor I ever got. If I had to guess where I found it, it was probably like under the Great Plateau, and there's a good chance it was in the Helia Canyon mines. Um, yeah, yeah, there's a pretty good chance it was there. But yeah, they're really useful, because this game is always, as Matt, one of my moderators, I don't know if he's still in chat, loves to say, it's always very kind of foggy and blurry in this game. I'm looking forward to seeing if the Switch 2 version improves that a lot, but yeah, having these pants that actually illuminate the immediate area around you in the depths is very useful, especially because, like, you know, you could technically get away with using less bright bloom seeds, because at the very least, at least the meter around you will be illuminated so you know where you're walking. Okay, so where the heck do I gotta go? I guess I just climb these waterfalls and go up there. Okay, let's do that. Let's get that boost and see what we can do about that. Up the waterfalls we go. I don't know if there's a treasure chest that way. There could be. There could be. So I'm gonna go all the way over there just to see if there's anything there. Yeah, it's really nice that they made it automatic, that if you're paragliding into a waterfall, you just swim up, assuming you've got the armor for it. And look at that, there is indeed a treasure chest. And inside we have an old map. Do you think we've already got this treasure? I think, oh, no, we don't. And it's not too far away from here. Nice. So I think that, I think the old map always shows the location of, what, like, specifically pieces of gear that are, like, throwbacks to previous Zelda games. By the way, the dispenser, yeah, looks like we got everything here. It's good to map out the dispenser properly, because I only used it once. But we've got good amounts of stock of all these, so I think it's fine that I only used it once. And that's the big meatball down there. There we go. Alright. I'll catch up to chat in a second. It's kind of hard to do it while going up waterfalls in the sky, because I don't want to accidentally die. Okay, we can go straight for the last one here. And I think we checked out all the sky islands below pretty properly. Oh man. Nice opportunity presenting itself right here to shoot all of these guys. Of course, this guy is the big guy. Oh, okay, I got him good. Look at that. Didn't even have to touch the ground and they're already all down. Let's see. Okay, let's collect that. Let's collect all that. Apparently these bows are not that good. So let's just concentrate on the treasure chest. Oh, this is pretty good again. Man, I don't know why I keep on getting surprised, but it's all pretty good. I might need the axe. It's always good to have an axe like that. Honestly, this one it's probably better to keep the durability up one. Although this seems like to be a pristine weapon. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna drop this one. And because I think I've used it a lot more in the past, even though it's been ages since I've used that weapon. What's your favorite monster to fight? Bosses are also allowed, of course. Well, if we're talking bosses, and considering I have not beaten the game yet, of course, you know, the Moldulga boss, what is it called? it's just Malduga, right? The Wind Temple one. That one's pretty sick. You can fight it again in the depths, which I did a while back, and that's always fun. I really loved fighting Guardians. I really miss Guardians. They were cool. You know, they were scary. You could have fun getting good at parrying their lasers. But even if you didn't do that, you could try to sneak up on them and chop up all their legs one by one until they fall over. You could use magnesis to flip stuff around. It was pretty cool. Guardians were pretty sick. What else? I mean, the Gleeoks are pretty cool too, although I think I'm strong enough to fight them now, but I haven't fought many of them because for the longest time I felt very scared and threatened by them. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't think I skipped anything cool. I mean, probably not, because the treasure chest beacon isn't even actually, like, flashing for once. Sorry, where are these coming from? I don't even know where they're coming from. Oh, okay. They're coming from all the way over there. Okay. So let's wait for this one to despawn. And let's rewind it as we go inside. It's always a good way to do it. And yet again, there's another treasure chest somewhere here. You're doing great when you catch up till here. Well, I've caught up till here. But first time I saw that globe island, I thought, what the hell? Is that the Death Star? Yeah, what's the Death Star doing here? There's like multiple of them too, which is pretty neat. There was one earlier that I just, for the life of me, really wasn't sure how to get to. Okay, how do I get to that, though? Because, I guess I might just have to place a slab of wood or something to get up there. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there's the slab I'm looking for. It's like, you're looking... This is the Jedi you've been looking for? No, this is the slab I have been looking for. Oh, also... it does not float, because it's stone. So maybe, but there's actually, like, more slabs down there. So we can build a bridge. Oh, there's actually a lot of slabs just chilling around here. All these slabs, just so you have the idea to build a sort of bridge. All that so I can ascend right up there, just to get that chest. The person who thought it was a good idea to make Guardian lasers inconsistent in Master Mode was pure evil. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I guess it adds a challenge for the people who are just used to the game. I don't know if it's a fair challenge. I mean, it makes them scary. I don't know, like, can an expert properly parry them? Or do you pretty much just gotta give up and be like, yeah, we're not parrying anything ever again. It's like, it just is what it is. I'm actually running out of bad weapons to get rid of, but I guess I have... I mean, I've got a lot of, like, Lizal horns. Okay, I kind of wanted the option of possibly getting that back after comparing stuff, so that's unfortunate. But I think we should have some Frost Lizal horns, right? Yeah, we've got 18. We can remake that anytime we want. Okay. So here we are. There's not much to it over here. I think, again, maybe we might have to build a sort of ramp here. They're kind of cleverly hinting at it in a sort of subtle fashion by having a bunch of these things at like a slanted angle. But we're gonna Oh, I'm curious what happens if I'm standing on it and I do this. Wait. This would be funny. Hang tight. I've got a funny idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Like, you know, if I make this here, and then I stand on it. Okay, I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in your water ball thing. Help. I'm stuck. Okay. And then I do this in 0 gravity. Will I get launched? Not really. It would probably have happened if there was a better slope. Okay, we need a third one or something. Use the ice maker zonite device. Oh, like the frost, yeah, okay. For what? For making a weapon, like I was talking about? Let's see. Oh yeah, the frost for that. I mean, I assume the official solution the devs had in mind was to use the slabs. But yeah, the frost one is a good idea. I guess that would work. That's what's nice about this game, right? There's actually so much stuff you can do. So much potential. Okay, can I line this up a little better? I mean, yeah, that works. It's like kicking a soccer ball into space. It's kind of what it feels like. Okay. Give me the soccer ball. I'm just gonna dive headfirst into it. And now, into space we go. Okay. I may have shot this too high up, but it's all good, because it's all low gravity and everything. Oh, not a bomb. I don't want to explode. I just want the treasure chest, pretty please. Yeah, you can just do, yeah, I can freeze it. It's just harder, I believe. There's like 3 ways it can shoot. I just don't know how to distinguish them. And also have time to not blow up like some firework. Indeed. It was for the chest. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, so there's some hover stones here. There's some wing gliders. Some silent shrooms here. There's some fans. That's all looking mighty fine. How do we want to go up there? Well, we don't need to go very far, because then there's a waterfall to go to the actual proper water temple. But you know me. I like myself some fans, and I'm gonna be lazy, and I'm gonna auto-build this thing with my favorite auto-build here. Because we've got everything we need for me to get it for free anyways. We got the glider. We got the minecart. And we've got 2 fans. And now we just build it for free. And, I mean, if I was smart, I would put a steering stick on this thing. But we're gonna save a bit of resources and live dangerously today. And we're just gonna use it as is. Oh, I'm accidentally using the best spear I have for like basic menial tasks. All of a sudden, we don't really have any bad weapons. They're literally all really good. So, I mean, at least there's that. At least it gave me good weapons. Even if I'm on the main quest path. Okay, let's... Oh, there's Sidon. He just got there without effort. But we almost crashed into him. All right. What's your opinion about the movement detection shrines in Breath of the Wild? That's where you need to move your switch like some possessed being, trying to get that damn ball where it's supposed to go. I think they're pretty fun, honestly. And, I mean, there was the whole trick where you can, like, flip your switch upside down and just do the ball puzzle on the rear of it, and, like, it's just a flat slab. But I think that's a remnant of the Wii U very much, because I played Breath of the Wild for the first time on the Wii U, and it's much simpler, right? Because you can flip your Wii U gamepad upside down, but that's not where the screen is. You're looking at your TV, so it's very easy. But I think they were cool. I liked them. Anyways, let's talk to Sidon here, see what he has to say. This really is such a strange place. My body felt light as air, allowing me to soar surprisingly high when I was climbing the waterfalls. As we are in an unfamiliar place, let us proceed with caution, Link. Please take care as you forge ahead. Alright, that we shall. Okay, give me a sec here. We're probably gonna go up. I assume this is leading straight to the temple. Looks like we're gonna have to fight a nice, kind, friendly construct over here. You know what? This could be a good time to use the royal bow, to be honest. Because I think they're also sensitive to lightning, so, you know, any bow that's sensitive to lightning seems like a good thing to get rid of. Also, I guess Sidon's technically here to help us. But that doesn't matter, because we just did quick work of that one without Sidon's help. We're just that good. Done and done. Link, let us keep pushing forward. Alright. So, anything good? I mean, there's a good construct horn, a mighty construct bow. That should be pretty decent, right? It's not even that good. We're just so used to having, like, really good stuff. A strong Zonite sword. So it's like 2 swords on there. It's probably not better than this. It's, I mean, yeah, it's fused and it's only 19. So the stuff we got in chests is definitely much better than the stuff that the enemies themselves are dropping, that's for sure. Oh, and we can also fuse with, I mean, I guess it was meant for him to fuse, because they try to fuse to stuff and then they chuck it at you, which is always fun. Alright. Well, this is the big waterfall to the water temple, so we may as well go there. Here at last, the 3rd dungeon. From what I can tell, all of the sludge waterfalls are flowing from the ruins above here. In other words, if there's a source for this sludge somewhere, it must be. Link, once you're amply prepared, let us dive right in. Well, I guess I'm ready as ever. Maybe not so much with food, but, I mean, with the gear, yeah, we certainly got a lot of good gear coming up here. Right, the time has finally arrived. Off we go. Hooray! To the water temple we finally go. Yeah, Kitman J says, oh yeah, the Switch didn't do that, or at least my controller doesn't do that. What do you mean? I mean, like, yeah, you kind of have to, if you're playing in handheld mode, it's kind of rough. You can't really cheese it easily, because you gotta look at the screen. If you have the Pro controller, I guess you can do that too. They were cool. I mean, you don't want to have too many of them, but it's a nice little gimmick. I think Tears of the Kingdom had somewhat similar ones, but they, I think they work with Ultra Hand now, so no motion controls out of nowhere, pretty much. Okay, for the record, how many Korok seeds do you have before you did this dungeon? I believe, I don't even know if we can see that. I don't think so. I think in the load screen we might see it. I think it's like around 280, which is surprising, I guess, because I'm not like actively looking for Koroks, so 280 Koroks that we just found by accident. Catman J says, sadly I gotta go, it's been fun. I subscribed Well, thank you very much, and I guess we'll see you around in future weeks as I continue this. And hey, I don't know if you're getting a Switch 2 on launch, but we're gonna be doing some cool Switch 2 launch content as well. We might even like stream Mario Kart World with viewers for the ones who actually like have a Switch 2 on launch, which is probably not that many of them to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. We'll have fun. It's an exciting time for Nintendo games, so yeah, should be a good time for that. But thanks for coming around, and have a good rest of your weekend. And hey, maybe we'll see you again, as I said. Pleasure chatting about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, as always. So let's hop in. Let's go to the dungeon. Just climbing our way up. We didn't get as many calls from the sage as we have like in the Wind Temple. He was constantly talking to Tulin. But there we go. The Water Temple, the Great Wellspring of Hyrule. And there it is. And it looks pretty cool. I mean, it reminds you of Zora's domain, except now it's in the sky. Similar to how there's a, like, Temple of Time in the sky as well. That kind of mimics the one on ground level. So do we have a proper map? Yeah, we've already got access to the map for this dungeon. Let's talk to Sidon, I suppose. How magnificent to think that such a structure was floating in the sky above our own Zora's domain. I mean, you can see it from the ground, Sidon, right? Link, look! That is surely the source of the sludge. I am certain of it. I mean, yeah, it very much looks like it. We must do something about it. Catman J says, I won't have a Switch 2 at launch, but I'll be getting some Koroks. See ya. Alright, have a great weekend. Have fun getting those Koroks. That's it. Link, you see it, do you not? If we could only make use of that water. Yeah, it's gonna like dilute the sludge by just activating all the water here. Matt says, I hope my Switch 2 arrives on launch day, but we will see. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting what I did when the pre-orders went up. I managed to get 2 Switch 2 pre-orders at Best Buy. I'll be probably canceling one of the 2 in the next coming days. I was just like saving on to one in case somehow it got canceled. But you know, when I got those 2 pre-orders, I was like, oh, I'm good. But you know, I honestly, like, on the pre-order day, I thought GameStop was gonna sell out like instantly. Like there would be more people in line than Switches they actually had. But far from it, they actually still had Switches even like a day or 2 after the pre-orders went up at local stores. And you know, I got it at Best Buy and I was like, oh, I'm good, I've got 2 pre-orders, I should be safe. I'm kind of regretting not still going to GameStop, paying the crazy deposit, and getting it there, because you would have been guaranteed to get it on launch day unless something like terribly unexpected happened. But now I'm at the mercy of hoping that Best Buy doesn't deliver too late. I mean, usually they have a pretty decent track record, but I might not get it on launch day. Hopefully I at least get it like the day after. But I guess in the grand scheme of the next 8 years of Switch 2, I mean, hey, it's just a minor detail in the grand scheme of things, I guess. Aha, okay. So now the receptacles have been flipped. They're actually targeting the sludge properly. Oh. It seems it did not work. But you saw it too, did you not? Using that mechanism did have an effect. There simply was not enough water. Okay, well the sage is gonna talk to Sidon again. That sound again.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain.
So the water comes from here.
Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here.
All right. And yep, that's where the faucets are going to be.
Words.
It happened yet again, only this time I heard the voice loud and clear. The 4 faucets, I see. If we turn those on, we can acquire more water for the water vessels. Right. Let us get to work, Link. Together, with our powers combined, there's nothing in this world that can stop us. All right. So we're gonna have to get those faucets. It's kind of interesting, you know. I don't know what the voice of the sage was exactly. Okay, well, thanks to Tullen for doing all that. It's kind of hectic now that we have like 3 sages to help us. Of course, Sidon, I guess, doesn't really know that he's a sage yet. But it'll come. What is this? Probably not that strong. So where should we go first? I don't know. But honestly, this seems, are these things going anywhere? Do they go anywhere if I hop into them? It's kind of unclear, like which way's best to go. But it's cool that this this dungeon still has the low gravity for the whole thing. I assume that wasn't the case for the Wind Temple. There was probably no low gravity in the Wind Temple, as far as I recall. But this looks like it's the path forward. Unfortunately, it's kind of annoying that it's becoming nighttime as we're trying to do this dungeon. But luckily it's not too bad. We're just climbing. Yeah. So I guess, Matt, you ordered it online or in store? What are your odds to actually get the Switch 2 on launch day, you think? Oh, yeah, we've still got the... I mean, we kind of gotta keep this armor, I suppose. I mean, I should heal. We've got a meat skewer here. Oh, this one is gloom resistant. We've probably got a regular meat skewer that I can take here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Don't fly off the dungeon. That's not good. You know, honestly, getting to this dungeon, the stakes have felt very casual compared to other dungeons. Doesn't, like, you know, we kind of just walked here and it's like, oh, it's just another island like the rest of them. It's kind of what it felt like, you know? It's a bit of a different vibe than, I don't know. Like when we went to the Divine Beast with Sidon in Breath of the Wild, the stakes were really high. Now we just kind of stumble on this island. We just gotta activate some water. There's something down there. Is that just the weapon that he lost? I think it is. And there's an island up here. Surely there's like a treasure chest or something if I go there. I don't know. I do not know. Online might get it on the same day. It all depends on the retailers, man. But yeah, I'm regretting not getting it at GameStop, because I would have been guaranteed, I suppose, to get it on launch day. The only thing that would have sucked, and I guess that's why it kind of initially scared me, like the idea of getting it at GameStop, was like, you know, if you get it at GameStop and you had to put like a $300 deposit, so you're pretty much locked in at that point to get it with them. How can I go up there? Maybe it's easier if I go here. But yeah, with like a $300 deposit, the worst outcome would have been if like somehow they messed up their allocation and they don't actually have stock on launch day, and then you've already paid half of the system, so you're kind of locked in and just like praying that they get the system at the local store eventually, and that would have kind of sucked. But at the same time, if you pre-order it there and you have a deposit and something goes wrong, you're probably next on the list to get one. Whereas if ever they cancel your online pre-order, you come back down to the very bottom of like just praying that you get another pre-order, which is the same as someone who never had one in the first place. Yeah, so this shield 24, okay, I don't care. I will drop this shield, I guess. I'm not keeping the Zora one, by the way, but I don't care much for the chests when they keep on beeping at me, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And I'm not quite sure what to do here, but I'm gonna try to get him out of the way. Again, I'm gonna be happy that we're getting all these construct parts. And this one's probably not so good. What do we do with that? I feel like there's a mechanic that I'm sort of missing here. Anything in the sludge here? Like, what does the ball here do? It's just chillin'. What was that? Do I bring this somewhere? I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do? And what is this? Because some of these things are just kind of glowing. Maybe there's something on here. Ah, yeah. Okay. So good to know. One of these bubble things. I guess I'll just stick around here and see what happens. I bet you that we need to bring the ball with us, though, somehow. Maybe the ball actually, Oh yeah, look at that. We totally need to bring the ball with us. Does it go in the water thing? Maybe I can just, like, place it here and it'll go up? I don't know. Yeah, apparently that'll do it. That's the trick. Hopefully, it doesn't break before it's on top there. But looks like it breaks at the right moment. I think it should fall at the correct spot. Yeah, look at that. It's in the water. Everything's good. And now we can place it in. Oh, did that not do it? Oh, maybe we also need to open the floodgates, so to speak. We might have to hold it manually until the ball is activated. And then that literally just opens like one of two gates. Okay, the water's filling back up. So that's like half of the puzzle. But yeah, this is to activate the faucet. So we like need access to that. Where's the second part? Maybe there is no second part, but we do probably want this hover stone. Okay. This hover stone is probably the key to all of this. Can I attach it? It looks like I can. indeed attach it. And then just kind of make this hover, which is pretty nice. I remember like way earlier in this game, there was some Sky Island puzzles where you had to lift some doors for water, and I did not realize at the time that hoverstones would be so useful. Link, do you see that? I'm certain that this water wheel must be connected to the temple's faucets. Okay. So we probably just want a hydrant. I'm just wondering if there's like a free hydrant around here I can steal. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to use a hydrant. And maybe there's other ways too, but I mean, I'll just take the free hydrant, I guess, if possible. Doesn't look like it, so we're just gonna pull out a hydrant and see what we can do about that. Oh, that doesn't do anything. That's unfortunate. So what do we actually have to do here? Yeah, Sidon probably doesn't have any opinions on this, does he? I could put a fan, potentially. That would probably not work. How does that work? I'm not seeing a whole lot too much to do. Anything here if I go up this waterfall? It doesn't look like it. So, we'll just have to try our luck here. Again, I'm not quite sure how. Unless this just magically works eventually, but I guess I doubt it. How do these turn? Maybe like wind or something? Can I put like a fan? Surprisingly, I don't have that many fans. I mean, I guess we just have a lot of use for fans in general. Okay, I really don't know how to turn these on. Matt, do you remember? How do these work? What do we even have at our disposal for this? We're probably missing some piece of the puzzle. I don't know. Oh, with Sidon's power, I'm so stupid, yeah. That's probably how they all work, right? I mean, okay, fair enough. Feels a bit artificial compared to what you usually have in this game. But it's probably me who doesn't play this game often enough. Because
You got one flowing.
I bet you that all the sage's powers were used in the previous dungeons too.
Just free to go.
Alright, well that's a waste of a bit of these things, but that's fine. Also, that's funny. It's just sticking on the wall without actually sticking. I thought you had to make it spin permanently, but no. You just spin it once. Okay. So now, I mean, we've checked out, oh, dungeon map, yeah. Oh, it's because you can't, I guess there's no hero's path while you're in the dungeon. That's a bit unfortunate. But we've kind of checked out this whole side, really. So we'll just want to go to the other side. There's not much more to it than that. We can probably fast track there by just doing this. And then we're really high up. And we are ready to go to the other side. Okay, this is the entrance. And somehow the constructs are back. Okay, well this is a bit scary looking. Okay, a lot of choo-choo jellies for us. That's nice. If you don't have splash fruit, they just got a bunch of choo-choos. Which are also, well, it's pretty much what I've been using so far. Okay. Yeah, I always keep on forgetting to use the sage abilities, stupidly enough. So this is a bit scary. And the water wheel is here. Okay, let's just get rid of this guy, I guess. Yeah, I love it when it's low gravity. You can just straight up jump and do some damage. Oh yeah, they also just drown. That's efficient to save on resources, I suppose. And some more choo-choo jelly for me. And what else? What else do we have here? I mean, everything seems to be happening over there. Maybe we needed something from down there, but we could possibly just freeze it. I don't know, maybe. I mean, there's sludge down there. And what is over here? Oh, there's nothing, but the thing is shooting that way. It's shooting that way for whatever reason. Can I move that? No, I don't think so. I wonder if I can just, like, chuck some choo-choo jelly in the right direction and hope for the best. Or maybe Sidon's power again. Where is Sidon? Sidon, where are you? Aren't you supposed to, like, be following or something? Okay, there you are. Okay, this is gonna be terrible. I mean, actually, you can almost latch onto that, almost. But we're just gonna use the floating stone here. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there of some interest, I guess. And we're gonna ascend. And we're gonna have to see if we can, I don't think we can freeze this. But we can certainly try to chuck something at it and hope, I think it actually worked. Oh, it totally did work. I mean, should I just hope for the best? It seems kind of pointless. Also, are the arrows flying everywhere? I think they might be. I mean, it kind of works. I don't know if there's anything cool we can do about it. Oh, I'm also kind of stupid, because I bet you that I can possibly stop it from turning. No, this is not a gate. What's down there? I think that's the bow. Maybe I do need to just get a lucky shot. I don't know. Not sure what the official solution is. Just gonna chuck a bomb at it, you know? Oh, it actually worked. I don't know if my aim was lucky or if it's because the bomb has a big impact radius. Okay, well that works. I don't know if that was the intended solution. But yeah, I guess we'll activate that. Sidon, where are you? Oh, he just appeared, okay. There we go, 2 out of 4. Not too bad.
Well done, Link. Now you just need...
And I think there was a treasure chest. Yep, there it is. Anything good in here? Just an opal. I mean, that works out. Yeah, let's get rid of the sludge here. Oh, not with a bomb. Choo-choo jelly shall do. And I'm gonna shoot it the right way so that it does not explode. I denied Yunobo of that shot, pretty much. Yeah, there's no treasure chest that way. We got that. We got everything covered. I think we just have to go here now. And we don't even need anything to go up there. Okay, this is actually a different type of water wheel. One that we're gonna have to build. And it's gonna, like, you know, actually make this thing work. Yeah, it's probably better if it's balanced. And then we just start it. Oh, not close enough. Okay, yeah, we only need to have 2 actual blades working. Who needs 4? I don't even think there is 4. There's definitely not 4 blades. Okay. We can probably just use this, I guess, to connect the electricity. And just like that, we're already at the 3rd one. Assuming this thing doesn't despawn, it does. That's a bit unfortunate. Sidon needs to be, like, really close when we do this. Okay, come on, Sidon. Okay, I need to step back in case the door slams on me, you know? So we got 3 out of the 5, because there was already 1 at the start. There we go. And the music has changed. It sounds a bit like what was originally for Varuta. Oh, there's something cool. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought was happening. Okay, you'd think I can, like, hitch a ride from this thing without taking damage. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But I'll go up the waterfall. That was my end goal. To check out if there's, like, a treasure chest or anything on this small island. But there's nothing. Yeah, looks like the treasure chest is that way. Which kind of makes sense. The last one we're looking for is technically a separate floor. So down we will go. Also, there's a like over here. But we kind of just skipped past that puzzle. Nope, that's not what I want. This is what I want. And, I mean, this spear's good enough. Should do the trick. Yep. Works out pretty easily. Okay, fire like. Oh, we got 10 arrows out of that. That's pretty good. And, okay. Mighty Zonite shield with durability up. Yeah, let's just get rid of this one, honestly. Because the double durability is much better than a bit more, I don't even know what the shield stats really do. Like, does it also just determine how long they last? I don't really know. Because they block most shots regardless, I think, right? So I'm not sure. I should know what the shield stat actually does, but I really don't. Okay, there's a treasure chest that way, apparently. Oh, there is. Okay. Look at that. Inside, we have just more arrows, I suppose. And what do we have? I mean, yeah, the treasure chest is that way. And now there's more things to fight. Even though we were here at the start, so I don't really know how they made their way back here, to be honest, but they are here. And we destroyed him before we even had a cool fight with him. So that's all well and good. Just one more. Okay, seriously. What do we have? Anything cool? It says it's nearby down below. I mean, that makes sense. This seems like a pretty small dungeon overall, you know? Am I at the right spot? I think I am. Well, this goes to where we were, but down here, the water temple level B1. Again, there's not much to it. Oh, why am I swimming under? Why am I permanently swimming under? I'm like lower than I should be or whatever. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. That explains it. Okay, and anything good in here? I don't know. A sapphire. I mean, I'll take that over a weapon I don't need, I suppose. It's much better in that sense. Okay. So how do I actually... I'm not really where the level B1 is listed at. So I might have messed up a little bit in that sense. I guess we're just gonna climb back up here. That's kind of like the best we can do. Where is level B1? Okay. There's like this staircase. This broken staircase, and there's a wall of fire. This probably won't do anything. I mean, it does for a little bit. I think we're gonna have to pull out a hoverstone. I don't know what the intended solution is, but certainly that would work okay. We really don't have a lot of hoverstones, actually. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn this thing on. I almost took a bunch of fire damage for it. But there we go, just like that. Oh, there was a hoverstone on the other side. Maybe we're approaching from the opposite direction. That's how we get out, but that's the way we got in. So there's another, like, receptacle for one of the balls. And, like, the water wheel's right here. Yeah, I think we managed to get here the opposite way from what was intended. Well, I don't know. Probably not, because how else do you get here? I don't know. I can barely see. I don't know if it was not nighttime, if it would be an easier time. Yeah, there's just a bunch of spikes at the bottom here. Let's try to, I mean, okay, these are just free, so let's use the free ones that are not currently using up any energy. And can we bring this down? Okay, let's shoot that, because we're desperate. Oh, can we not even? We can't even activate it. Alright. Up we go. And hopefully we can make it to that stone. There we go. And now... Oh, not the camera. Now we can, we still can't grab it? Really? Well, luckily we can grab this one, I suppose. Okay, it's not close enough. Hopefully we just don't run out of zonite energy while we do this. There we go. Now, if you tell me we're still not close enough for that chest, I'll be mad. Okay, let's just push it down there, honestly. And same for the hoverstone, because we want it to be accessible. Yeah. Well, we still can't reach it. But slowly but surely, we should be able to do this. So first of all, what's actually in this chest? Large zonite, okay. All the stuff in the chests are pretty pointless so far. But I mean, at least they're pretty easy to, you know, I can appreciate them. Okay. Just gonna fuse with that one. That might be enough. Hopefully I can reach this hoverstone from here and just bring it down. Bring down the hoverstone. Yep. Okay. That's gonna work all right for us. I think since it's on the side of the wall, you literally gotta like shove it in with the hoverstone for everything to actually work. Also, what does this do? I guess we'll never know. Probably it stops the fire. Sidon, where the heck are you? Sidon? Help. Is Sidon gonna appear? Is he stuck on the other side of the fire? Where's Sidon when you need him? Help. Did anybody see Sidon? Matt says, well, finished MechPixel. Weird puzzle game, but pretty fun. Really glad Gold is playing Tales of Arise. It's a fun game. Yeah, I saw. Okay, where's Sidon? Seriously, I'm not joking anymore. Can I not use Sidon? I'm so confused. Where is he? Where do I have to go to get Sidon? This is this supposed to happen? Did I need, like, to make a pad for Sidon? I thought he kind of just, like, appeared when you need him. That does not seem to be what's happening right now. Oh, here he is. He's just hiding around the corner here. Oh, I messed up too. Okay. I guess he just did not want to go in the flames, even though they're open. There we go. That should do it. Where's Sidon, lol? Yes, indeed. He's just chilling by the flames, apparently.
Did it, Link?
Alright.
Okay, they're all filled up. Now
All 5 of them.
the central device.
Okay, yeah, that's the boring part about this game in Breath of the Wild. All of the dungeons follow a formula. It's kind of like the same reason why I did not like Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I know I'm just kind of a deep cut sort of thing to bring up, but some games are just too formulaic and it gets boring. Like, why do they all have to be about the receptacles, you know? Okay, if it's not activated, that should work, right? Yeah. I guess we were supposed to do that, so that Sidon can come in the official way, I suppose. I should be able to stop that one, if I don't want any of my energy to get drained, but it's still getting drained, so I don't know where it's coming from. Just all the other hoverstones, I guess. Hopefully they'll just kind of deactivate on their own. So that was I don't know, that felt like a nothing dungeon, you know? It's kind of like open areas to explore. I feel like I've heard people say the water temple was the best, but so far I would put this 3rd place, honestly. Oh, there goes the Pro Controller drift. Yeah, so we should be ready for the big fight here. So let's do that. Let's activate it. Matt said never finished Kingdom Battle, it got boring, and I was around halfway. Yeah, I stopped halfway too at the time, and then I went back to it. Honestly, Kingdom Battle's pretty good. I enjoyed it more than Sparks of Hope. Alright, so is the sludge gonna be completely destroyed? Obviously there's gonna be some kind of boss.
Look, the sludge dissolved. The domain is surely safe now.
Surely. Uh-oh. That ain't looking too good.
Not good.
Indeed. Okay. Looks like some Wind Waker type of creature. Muktarok, Scourge of the Water Temple.
This strange creature must be responsible.
It is definitely strange. And looks pretty innocent compared to the other ones. Oh my god. It's the shark thing from the trailer.
Get ready.
We're finally getting to see the shark thing. Uh-oh. So how does this work?
Thing can spew sludge. Horrible. Link, you're not alone.
Okay, yeah, we need Sidon's power, of course.
You've got to stop it.
Oh no. Oh no. It really has a Wind Waker vibe.
All right, let's go.
Was this a Wind Waker boss that I don't remember about? Like even the music? Although you could argue Majora's Mask vibes as well. Oh no. Not Muktarok. Okay, Sidon. Sidon, stop running away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's where we make use of the zero gravity. Okay, Sidon's powers need a recharge. Oh god.
He's strong.
He sure is strong. Let me grab a meat skewer to survive his power. Can I shoot an arrow, by the way, with Sidon's powers? I don't know. I don't think so. I gotta actually attack him head on with a weapon. And it did not work. Did it work? I don't think so. I'm spending all the points on defense, it looks like. Okay. Okay. So literally it also has a wave effect.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, just shooting it with the bow is certainly helpful. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the sludge here. That's gonna be helpful. And get rid of Mukto Rock. And we didn't have time to do a lot of damage that time, unfortunately. And yeah, okay, so you can do a full wave with your weapon. At least when it's a two-handed weapon, that's for sure. Yep, loving the use of anti-gravity in this fight. It's very cool. There we go. Get Mukto Rock. And now, you think we can finish this in one blow? Nope, because there's a phase 2. Phase 2 we gotta do. Can you splash? That's what we gotta try to do as much as possible. It's nice to know that there's a literally like a wave beam sort of thing.
Let's use water to clear some away.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can just kind of ignore it, to be honest. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's running away. Okay. That's not great. Come on. Come on. Nope.
Sludge makes it hard to move. Maybe we could do something to clear it away.
Honestly, I don't care too much about the sludge, man. I mean, we've got...
Watch out for falling sludge.
Oh god. That's a new one. I don't really care about the sludge. Because I can just kind of ignore it. Not gonna lie. Okay, okay, okay. Can we do a lot of damage all at once? It's kind of just in the sludge, but I don't even care at this point. Okay, yep. Heck yeah. We did a lot of damage all at once. Good thing we had good weapons for that. Well, Mukto Rock is no more. I feel like he needs a better name. Because it's kind of like an Octorok, but the shark is the real appeal. But there we go. Mukto Rock is no more. Honestly, I wish that fight was a bit more intense, a bit longer. Because that's a cool one, but we didn't really get to see that much of it, it feels like. But there we go. Just like that. With Mukto Rock gone, the water is all clean again. Also, they said the water here, like, straight up powers, like, Zora's domain's water. I guess we didn't really see that in Breath of the Wild, but I guess it's just canon now. And of course, we've got the Tear of Light. I think that's what it's called, right? It's been too long. But we're gonna grab ourselves a heart container. Our stamina's already fully maxed out, so we'll appreciate the free heart, since I put most of the efforts in the stamina. And I think... Oh, it says we actually have a chest over there we could get. Maybe we'll see if that's true. Is there a chest of any kind before we get that, all that stuff? I probably don't care too much for it. Is it actually up there? Looks like it's saying it's like roughly over there. I don't know if that's true, but it doesn't matter. It's never anything good anyways. It's all optional stuff. So let's just let's see what we have here with the Tear of Light. Alright, well, Sidon's gonna get to take it, I suppose.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
That voice again.
Yeah, who is the
You're the one
sage?
you've been hearing this whole time?
Indeed, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I
But who?
served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora, your fluid, graceful movements as you fight. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You bested the monster that sullied our domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing.
Yes, and it is important you know more about the stone and the Demon King. So listen closely to what I have to say.
I'm listening.
It concerns the imprisoning war and the destiny of our people.
Maybe we'll finally learn more.
Though we Zora live long lives, this all happened in a time ancient even to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy. A great evil, the Demon King, appeared. He invaded Hyrule and sought to cut the new kingdom's time short. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him. To fight the Demon King, Rauru entrusted us with secret stones.
See, now we know it's like 4 sages in Zelda, pretty much.
Treasured artifacts that amplify the power of those who carry them. As the Sage of Water, I bore a secret stone and fought alongside my fellow sages in battle. However, the Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses could not stop his ferocious attacks. In the end, our leader realized it would not be possible to defeat the Demon King outright. He chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Aha. That might be the most straightforward explanation we've had so far.
Another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
And we know Zelda's the Sage of Time.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear.
It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsman.
That is everything there is to share of the imprisoning war and of the destiny of the Zora. Zora's domain is once again safe thanks to you. However, the Demon King continues to threaten all of Hyrule. Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
And there we go. Sidon now has a new purpose.
It's my destiny to fight by your side. I came here so that I could save Zora's domain. But it looks like all of Hyrule will need my help. I'll do all I can, just as my ancestor did. I will accept this secret stone.
That's the spirit.
I am the Sage of Water. Behold, this is my new power.
And there we go. We've got the new Sage of Water for the modern era.
Your hand. I, Sidon, the Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side. Please accept this. It is proof of my vow.
And there we go. We're gonna get the pretty much the spirit of Sidon following us, like the other ones, of course. So we have 3 rings now. I guess that's another good hint that there will indeed be like a 5th dungeon.
With that ring, you will always have my power with you.
Nice.
We're partnered up again. Yes. All right, let's head back home.
Let's do it. Share the good news to everyone in Zora's domain. The water's clean as well. It's quite the celebration. But yeah, that was pretty good overall. I feel like that was the cutscene that just straight up gave us the most like straightforward answers to the story so far, where you know, some of the other ones were kind of beating around the bush. I would have to go back and rewatch the cutscenes from the previous dungeons, but overall I feel like we got a lot of clear confirmations this time. Zelda's the Sage of Time, and looks like the sludge, even I don't know how this works, but even the sludge that affected people is going away too. Not just the source for new water. But there we go. Zora's domain, back to its former splendor. Always magnificent with the music and everything. Matt has gotta go. See ya. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see next week if we're ready for the next dungeon or whatever. I don't know yet, but we'll have to see. But for now, we're gonna enjoy Zora's domain and have a great rest of your weekend yourself. Link, welcome back.
Oh.
Link, have you seen? The sludge has vanished without a trace. Link, thanks to your courage, the inhabitants of Zora's domain are safe once again. No words could express the depths of my gratitude. Thank you, hero. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. As for you, Sidon, though Link certainly played a key role, your own efforts to save the domain were nothing short of magnificent. I have always believed in you, Sidon. Now you have unequivocally proven your worthiness to bear the crown. That is why I shall joyously take this opportunity to pass the throne to you. Father, this is so sudden. No, it only seems that way. In truth, it has been heavy on my mind for some time. Sidon, my son, it is time to ascend the throne as the new king, Take Yona's hand, and as one, lead Zora's domain to a brighter tomorrow. Me, the king? Thank you, Father. I will not let you down, I swear it. That's the spirit, my boy. Now, accept your place upon the throne. The finest swordsman in all of Hyrule shall bear witness to this momentous occasion. Well, Sidon has certainly helped us numerous times since the start of Breath of the Wild. And everybody's gathered to welcome the new king. Silence, everyone! Looking good. I hereby inherit this crown from my father, the exalted Dorephan. From this moment on, I shall be king of the Zora. At this same precious moment, I ask that you also open your hearts to your new queen, my beloved Yona.
Sure.
The sludge threatens us no more. We are once again free to swim through crystal waters beneath azure skies without fear. We could not have achieved this without our dear King Sidon, our heroic Sir Link, and all of us who call the domain home. I'm so proud and so very grateful to count myself among the Zora of the domain. However, that does not mean that all matters have been resolved. Right, you are, my love. So long as the darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule, this place we have fought so hard for could vanish like a bubble on a needle. We shall not allow that. It is now time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Everyone, I ask that you lend him your strength. Doing just that shall be the first task that I and my partner in life and in leadership shall undertake as your new king and queen. Alright, well, good to know we have the king on our side. First things first, my friend, regarding the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. When I obtained the secret stone, we saw a vision of that woman, the Sage of Time. I'm certain it was far more than a passing resemblance. It was the princess whom you and I know so well. As for the Princess Zelda who appeared in the domain and attacked Father, could it be that the princess we saw in my ancestor's era and the one my father saw in this era are not one and the same? Questions upon questions. It is painfully clear that we have no choice but to find the princess and ask her directly. Link, as I have just ascended the throne, I must offer my sincerest apologies for being unable to accompany you. Still, I shall continue gathering information about our lost princess. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence sooner rather than later. Whatever comes to pass, know that you and I will always be connected, by the power of a sage no less. And there we go, formally we're getting the vow of Sidon, Sage of Water. The proof of the vow of Sidon, Sage of Water. Use it to summon or dismiss the avatar of Sidon. Yep, so we've got all three now, not too bad. Only one more to go. Sidon of the Zora, our main quest, comes to a close. And looks like the Regional Phenomena quest, of course, has been updated as well. We're finally down to one. Which is surprising to say, but at last we are down to one in this game. We've been going on for a long time, but we're getting there. Although, as we said, there's most likely a fifth dungeon. There's too many clues for that. because there's rings, so surely there will be 5 rings. We saw in this cutscene, clear as day for once, the 4 sages and then Zelda, and there was a 6th. I assume the 6th sage is I'm Roru, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say the Prince Roru, but it's King Roru is probably the 6th sage. That would make a lot of sense. And I don't know. There's 7 sages in Ocarina of Time, right? There should be. But I guess maybe there's 6. Maybe Link's the 7th. I don't know. Well, that would make no sense, I guess. But anyways, I guess we'll have to see. Crisis's Hyrule Castle, still not really resolved. I'm curious. Like, I don't even know about this game, and I don't want, like, spoilers, but in Breath of the Wild, you could obviously technically go for the final boss right away. This quest has always been here since the start. Can you go to the castle right away and beat the game? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if you can cheese this game as much as Breath of the Wild just allowed you to do that. But it doesn't matter, because we want to experience the game, just properly. Same for finding the princess. We don't really know how those will come to fruition. Of course, we want to find more memories, more of the dragon's tears. There should be one here. Actually, I think I've got the photo album. Where is it? Just to see where the memories actually are left. There we go. Yeah, there should be one to the south there in the region we haven't explored. There's another one, of course, in the Gerudo area that we haven't been to, where the 4th temple will be. But yeah, I think we're missing 3 of them, so I'm not sure. Do we have the one at the bottom here? We do. Are we missing 3? I don't even know. What does the adventure log say? Yeah, we're missing 3. Oh, there's probably one in the forest here as well. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, there's one in the forest that we don't have. So, yeah, a lot of exciting stuff. I don't know if we'll try to go for the Master Sword. I was trying to read a bit about it without getting too spoiled. It seems like eventually the story brings you there, so we might not try to rush it, because maybe it'll just be boring. Either nothing happens or we get it early without the story context. So we'll probably just wait for the story to go there. In between now and the next stream, I will probably just like start exploring this area. I'm sure there's also like a bunch of quests here in Zora's domain that we can do after doing all that. I mean, we've explored a fair bit. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some places we skipped, but in this area we haven't really explored much. Same for all these islands. Yeah, I mean, they probably don't matter that much. We can always go back after we beat the main game, because, I mean, I've done so much, like, hours of side quests and stuff and just side exploration that it kind of just feels like it's time for us to properly beat this game, so I'm probably not gonna try to beat around the bush too much on that one. I mean, we've got pretty thorough coverage of what we have so far. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'll do a bit of side quest in the Zora area between now and the next stream. Depending how fast that goes, that'll kind of dictate when the next stream even is. I'll try to explore this area. Maybe we'll do a stream here if I find anything interesting. And of course, we're going to have a stream for the 4th dungeon, as well as the Master Koga quest, which we're going to have to get to eventually still as well. So all very exciting stuff. There's still a handful of main plot lines left in this game for us to do. But slowly but surely, we're coming nearer and nearer to the end of the game. So that's very exciting. But I don't know if King Dorphin has anything useful to say right now. Can I talk to him? Yes, I can. Link, words alone cannot express the depths of my gratitude. Okay. I hope your travels will continue. Know that you have the full support of the Zora now and always. Yeah, so I guess I can just get new King Scales, but yeah, I'm actually curious. What is next for him? Well, now that my boy King Sidon has ascended the throne, I shall watch over the little ones and otherwise do as I please. Such is the privilege of a retired king. Once this world of ours has overcome these dangers, Perhaps it would be fun to drag Muzu along on a tour of Hyrule. That does sound pretty pleasant. But yeah, I don't know. What do we have in the domain here? Surely we have a lot of quests now. This fella has a quest. In summation, and to repeat myself, as an attendant of Queen Yona, it is paramount to demonstrate more self-awareness. At all times and in every circumstance, you must behave in a way that is in no danger of reflecting poorly on her. Yes, I am ever reflecting on that indeed. Your words ring true. Alright, I'm kind of curious what they have for me, you know? Oh, Sir Link, wherever are my manners? I was not quick to notice you had graced us with your presence. I'm terribly sorry. Perhaps that is because you were so absorbed in lecturing me. Honestly, and the reason for that is your lack of progress in the tasks you have been entrusted with. The Zora helm we are to present to Sir Link seems to be stored in a skyfish. What, in a skyfish? Queen Yona kindly provided you with that helpful information, yet you have done nothing with it. Yes, that is so. I desperately searched the river for the fish that ate the Zora helm, but I returned empty-handed. Pure silliness. It is unlikely that the Zora helm was placed in an actual fish's stomach. I suspect that you should be thinking of the skyfish as a metaphor leading to the place where the helm is hidden. You never listen closely to my guidance, which often results in these ridiculous misunderstandings. Help me, Sir Link. Alright, the never-ending lecture. I love the name of the quest. But apparently it rests within a skyfish. So, like, literally the same skyfish. Yeah, we've got the regional phenomena. We're gonna... okay, I guess it's not here. It's just a regular side quest. But that's an important quest. Sorry, where is it? I lost track of the quest. Or is it a main quest? Sorry, I'm so confused. Where did it go? The never ending. Oh, there it is. I'm just blind apparently. But yeah, there's no hints, but there's the skyfish, and I guess it's just at the same place that we were at, because there's only one skyfish I know of. And wait, where is the skyfish actually? Did the skyfish disappear? No, I'm stupid. It's just looks too tiny with the travel medallion on it. But yeah, I mean, there's the skyfish there. That's going to be useful. Because the Zora helm, we want the full Zora armor, ideally. So it's going to be there. It's not like the, you know, the Goron, I guess, fireproof armor. It's usually really easy to get, whether it's this game or Breath of the Wild. The Zora armor, they always make you work for it quite a bit. That's why I never even finished it, even in Breath of the Wild, I think. The Rito armor is fairly easy to get. Same for Goron's. Not this one, but definitely we'll wanna go do that. So let's just go for a quick final walk around the domain. Mostly seeing if there's any like major changes. Of course, like the shops, I expect will have all the good stuff that they were missing before. Oh, the shops are even lower than this. Looks like Impa is here. I'm seeing the balloon. Let's go try to find Impa, see what she has to say about it. But other than that, yeah, I mean, I will probably mostly just try to do some side questing stuff in my own time in between each stream, wrap up all the stuff we can see here. But as we can see, Impa has indeed arrived at Zora's domain. Ah, hello, Link. I should have known we would run into you here. We came to investigate the geoglyphs in this region, but the sludge falling from the sky complicated things. Fortunately, that muck is gone now, and our efforts to research the local geoglyphs may resume. Link, I have been wondering, have you found the geoglyph in the Gerudo Highlands yet? Ah, so you're giving us hints in case we don't know where they are. That's kind of nice. The map in the Forgotten Temple showed a geoglyph shaped like a person. We intend to investigate that geoglyph as well. I assume it would have usually given me a hint for a geoglyph in this region, but since I found it, it's just suggesting another one. Which, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, we've explored a good chunk of this place in the past, of course. So that's interesting. We're gonna have to see about that. Do we have enough for an upgrade here? No, we only have 2. Because we did a shrine back in the sky, of course, right near the dungeon. Yeah, we've already checked out here. There wasn't much here. We gotta go to the first floor, see what's actually there. See if there's any key changes after us actually beating the main quest and stuff. I mean, surely some of these guys have quests. He does, at least. Let's see what Franck is about. Where could she be? A floating place. I'm sure that is what I heard, but... Link, how wonderful. You, heard me talking to myself, didn't you? Since you're here, I must ask you something a bit odd. Have you heard anything about a floating place? I mean, there's a lot of sky islands, man. Here's my tale. When my dear wife May went out fishing, she was singing this mysterious song to herself. I found a floating place where I'll catch fish with grace, a hop and a skip to a great fishing trip. And with that, my wife hopped and skipped over to the bridge in the east of the domain. At the time, I paid it no heed. She is given to songs of fancy, but her absence has started to weigh heavily on my mind. A floating place, a hop and a skip away. I have never heard of such a place. My wife is the type to rush off in a fit of excitement. I am worried that she will do something rash. Oh, my beloved May, I dearly hope that she has not gone somewhere dangerous. Alright. Nice little side quest. Nothing too important, it seems like. But now we're at the first floor. And... I mean, I'm sure there's some quests over here. Marat is here from the mart. Looks like we've got all the good stuff. We've got a lot of tomatoes and splash fruit. I didn't realize we had so much. And we don't have a lot of Hylian rice. But we don't need a lot of Hylian rice, I suppose, either. Arrows, we still have like plenty of those. Surprisingly, we don't have much like hardy salmon. Seems like a pretty rare find. Costs 80 rupees. I mean, even the other fish are kind of expensive, to be honest. We've got another quest here. Link, once again, you have done Zora's domain a great service. Thanks to the efforts of you and our young King Sidon, the domain has been saved. You must allow me to thank you. Link, if you intend to go up against the various phenomena plaguing this world, you need a weapon that is up to the task. The light scale trident has been passed down throughout generations of the Zora. Since ancient times, it will not fail you. Bring me the necessary materials and I will craft one for you with all due haste. You must acquire a Zora spear, 3 diamonds and 5 pieces of flint. Even a Zora spear that is decayed will suffice. Return to me when you have the required materials. I will be waiting. Okay, so that's the typical quest. Every region has a quest like that where you can get the, you know, the, I guess, key weapon of the area. The one that we would, I think you would get it after the Divine Beasts back in Breath of the Wild, but now you got these quests where they can kind of just build one for you at any time. It's a good thing we found it. Oh, you have a quest now. Okay.
Yeah.
About crabs. This is our general store, the Coral Reef. We were finally able to restock our fish thanks to His Majesty King Sidon and you, the courageous Link. You really helped us out in a pinch. Anyhow, if you see something you like, please just grab it from the table.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, unless you have some other business with me, tell me and I shall not dawdle. Crabs, hey? Oh, perhaps I'm not doing a sufficient job of hiding my overpowering feelings about bright-eyed crabs.
Oh.
You see, I met a bright-eyed crab right around the time all of that nonsense with the sludge came to an end. I was unable to stock any fish because of the damage caused by the sludge, and then it appeared. It was a single glorious crab. It crossed my path while I was fussing and fuming and was irritated. I was famished, and so I swallowed it whole. Yes, the spikes were incredibly painful, but once I was able to transcend the pain, there was magic awaiting me. No, more like it was greeting me with a warm hug of savory umami goodness. It was the tastiest thing, perhaps ever. Oh, I'm positively drooling just thinking about it. 1 or 2 is not enough. Not nearly. No, I need 10. Can you please bring me 10 of those decadent, bright-eyed crabs? Naturally, I shall make it worth your while. This transaction will surely keep me from becoming crabby. Crabby. Okay, well, I probably have the crabs. Really? Would you be willing to give me 10 bright-eyed crabs? Sure. We're just gonna complete that quest right away, just like that. 10 claw-inspiring crabs. Oh yes, crabs galore. Just gazing upon them, I can feel that umami goodness washing over the intense pain in my mouth. You have my thanks. In fact, since this is our first crab trade, I threw in a little bonus. Until we meet again. Nice. So I assume we can just trade in crabs for either rupees or minerals whenever. When you gather more bright-eyed crabs, please let me know. At that time, I will make a trade for some products that are equal in value to the number of crabs that you shell out. Okay. I mean, that's nice. That's pretty good. But just like that, we got the quest. We completed the quest. And I feel like we should, like, tell them that crabs are good, but you should not eat them with the shell and everything. But you do you. Keep on having the pain through the beautiful taste of crabs. And what's on the other side? I think it was mostly the inn that is over here. We could probably cook some stuff. Okay, you're still looking for Finny. Hey Linny, listen up. I found a super old story in an ancient manuscript while organizing the inn's bookshelf with Finley. Okay, so I guess Finley's just back. He's the story from that ancient manuscript. Long, long ago, at Tarm Point, a blessed stone was hidden away within a sacred shrine. It was a magnificent shrine that was overflowing with blessings. See? It's clear an ancient manuscript containing a timeless secret, right? Yeah. I mean, it certainly looks that way. Right? I knew of all people an adventurer like you would understand, Linny. This is probably something left behind by my great-great-great-great-grandpa. Probably even more greats than that. It says the shrine is sacred, so there must be something truly amazing treasure there. As soon as she read this, my daughter Finley declared she was off on an adventure to find the treasure. Before he knew what hit him, she had grabbed Sasan and together they raced out of the domain. Finley is headstrong to say the least. She'll be fine, but I'm a little worried about poor Sasan. Tarm Point is way off to the southeast of the domain, so it's pretty far. I hope they make it there safely. Alright, not bad. So we got another quest. And yeah, I mean, I think overall we did a pretty good job just looking out for the quests here. But yeah, I mean, overall we freed Zora's domain today. We went to the Zora temple, and I'm just gonna sleep here real quick to get... Oh, there was a torch just hiding here? Okay, I didn't even notice that. But yeah, overall today we did really good. We got the water temple complete. Oh, and there's the blood moon apparently.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the
Blood
land.
moon ruining the mood here of everything being peaceful and just all nice after freeing the water temple.
Once again.
Alright, well, doesn't matter. It's best to have it now than once we start adventuring, I suppose. Having known, though, I would have stuck around the night for the blood moon to cook some critical cooks, so to speak. But yeah, as I said, we did good. we finished up the water temple, and we were able to look around Zora's domain, pretty much get all the nice little quests that I will probably do on my own time, try to complete some of those, especially the one to get the Helm of the Zora armor. That's going to be a really important one if we want to complete the set. Not really much hints about where the pants will be. We got the quest about that sort of sacred stone. I'm a bit curious if it's like going to be a sage's will, or maybe it just leads to a shrine. I don't know, maybe there's a star fragment. I don't think we really get sage's wills that are not in the sky, so it's probably not that. But some nice paths to go down. And as I said, so I'll be doing a lot of these small, less story-driven things in between then and the next stream. And for the next stream, we will either already be near in, essentially starting the stream going to the Gerudo region, or maybe we'll have a stream in the area here, which I forget what the official name of this area is, honestly. But it's all the nice little, I guess, rainforest type of place. That's one of my favorite regions in the game, so I'm looking forward to it. There's another memory here, so who knows, yeah, we might do that on the next stream. We'll have to see how it goes. But with that said, I think we've pretty much covered it all for today. There wasn't really much loose ends to wrap up after this, but as I said, we've got our quests, we've got some cool side stuff to work on, and yeah, then we'll be heading for the fort dungeon, for Master Koga in the depths as well, the Master Sword, and the end of the game. That's a fair bit of objectives left, to be honest, but I'm sure we can do it, and we'll try to do that in between all the Switch 2 goodness. We're, as I said, like a week and a half away from the Switch 2 coming out, so hopefully we'll be able to play some Breath of the Wild, or some Tears of the Kingdom, sorry, next week before the Switch 2 comes out. And of course, when the Switch 2 comes out, assuming I actually get it delivered on time for launch day, we'll no doubt be having a lot of streams on the launch day weekend where we play Mario Kart World. I'm probably even gonna buy like Welcome Tour. Marty in chat says, Farron region, you got my back. Thank you, Marty. Yeah, that makes sense. I should know because like there's the dragon and Farron, and yeah, I don't know, just blanked out on me. It's been too long. But yeah, so next week, as I said, Mario Kart World. Well, next week, Tears of the Kingdom. After that, if we get the Switch 2 in time, like delivered in time, we're gonna play a bunch of Mario Kart World. I'm even gonna buy Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, so you don't have to. I'm gonna stream it. We'll have to see if it was worth the $10. But I'm a game developer myself, so I find that interesting. There might be some nice, interesting nuggets for me. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it for the average folk, but we're definitely gonna be streaming Welcome Tour, seeing if it's worth it, and if it's not, you get to see it through the stream without having to spend that wasteful $10 on Welcome Tour. Yeah, I mean, lots of Mario Kart. We might even play Fast Fusion. I still don't know if I'm going to pick up Cyberpunk for launch. It's kind of expensive compared to the other versions which go on sale, but it is quite the showpiece for the Switch 2, so I'll have to think about that one. And we'll also probably have a bunch of cool videos on the channel for the Switch 2. Like I said at the start of this stream, I have started planning content ideas for that. You know, I've got some stuff in mind regarding, you know, I might do a transfer guide, because I'm wondering about that myself. We'll have to see. System transfer guide and stuff like that. There's various different ways I think you can transfer to Switch 2, so gonna try to summarize all the possible ways you can transfer, and possibly not transfer to the Switch 2 and have both in parallel, which should be pretty interesting as well. And yeah, maybe we'll do some stuff about the camera. I don't know. We'll have to see. I've got some ideas. I'm not gonna spoil everything. I don't even know what I'll have time to make. But I am starting to plan that Switch 2 content, so that's very exciting. It's crazy that we're so close. It's gonna be there. We're gonna blink, and the Switch 2 will be out, and it'll be kind of surreal. Marty says, will you play the new Hyrule Warriors? Yes, definitely. I'm gonna play the new Hyrule Warriors, although that's coming out, we don't really know when. Right now they just said winter 2025, so maybe is there a game that's coming out in November? I forget what's their slate of games. You know, they're gonna try to have it in a month where there's no other game. So probably November or October that game will be out, if I had to guess. Maybe even December, who knows. But we will definitely play it when it comes out. I really enjoyed the first of the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors. It was a fun story. Unfortunate that it was not like a canon story, but it was fun nonetheless. And this one should be even better, because it should actually run well at more than like 15 to 20 FPS. And yeah, and they said the story's canon, so I mean, gotta love it. I just gotta beat this one first, you know, because otherwise it's kind of a spoiler, I guess, to play Hyrule Warriors Age of... it's not Age of Calamity. I think it's just Age of... It's not Age of anything, it's just Hyrule Warriors The Imprisoning War, I think. Oh, Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, that's what they called it. Interesting, yeah. But yeah, hopefully we'll play that. All the cool stuff, like Donkey Kong's coming out in July. We're gonna try to play it all. Might be unrealistic. I don't even know when I'm gonna find time to complete Tears of the Kingdom and all that. But I'm sure we'll find a way to manage. And it's just an exciting time, right? The last year of Nintendo has been pretty slow. But yeah, we're diving headfirst into a new console. It's that once every 8 years type of new console excitement that's gonna be starting. But anyways, I won't hold you guys any longer. That's gonna do it here today for Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you so much for joining me on my journey to the Water Temple. And if you guys have some more catching up to do on the series, we've got the full playlist so far as well on our adventure. Of course, last stream leading up to the Water Temple, but just getting to Zora's domain, finding Sidon, and all that good stuff. So anyways, if you're new here, consider subscribing. As I said, all the Switch 2 content coming up, and of course the continuation of this adventure, and just in general, we do Nintendo community live streams like this pretty much every week. Often I play, like, whether it's Mario Maker or Splatoon 3 or Mario Kart with viewers, and if you're one of those lucky people who's getting a Switch 2 on launch day as well, then we'll probably try to do Mario Kart World with viewers. So if people have Switch 2s, that'll be really exciting, and we'll be able to play that too. So yeah, hopefully everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Don't forget to like the stream, it always helps more people find it out. And with that, I will see you soon for another, hopefully, Tears of the Kingdom stream in between. And then it's off to Mario Kart World. Should be exciting. Alright, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye!